adjustment of focus and sound level before
Check
the film
1, 2,
begins.
check. Check 1, 2.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh yeah, baby. Another day, let's do it. What do we gotta do here in the background? Are we live? Good morning out there if you're just joining us right now. I don't know if you can hear me or not. All right, good morning. How are y'all doing out there this morning? Let me see here. Comments, sort by new. What else we got here? Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Where does it say subscribers only? How are y'all doing out there? There's a couple things I'm going to do with you this morning. Let's see here. Subscribers only. Yesterday we had some bots in here. I'm going to hit you guys with a thing real quick with an ad. I don't know what's going on there. How's everybody doing out there this morning? We're going to switch right over and just bring this up. So this is the chart from yesterday right here. It's just a second. I want to make sure that I'm live here on Twitch. Sweet. I am live on Twitch. Okay. So I'm leaving up this morning the chart from yesterday. So good morning to all of you out there if you're just joining us. Pile on in here. Get on in here. We're going to do some talking this morning. Got a whole bunch of stuff to go over. We have some huge stuff to talk about with Tesla. If you're a Tesla fan girl, fan boy, fan she, they, he, him, whatever you call yourself, get out on Twitter and stock twits and Wall Street bets and go find your Tesla cult. If you're Tesla Q, get out there and go find Tesla Q cult. Wherever you want. I'm a Tesla bull, but I am friendly with both. Actually friendly with Tesla bears. Tesla Q sometimes a little weird, and you know what? Tesla cult sometimes a little bit weird. I'm a long-time Tesla bull, believe it or not. And I have family, believe it or not. There's full disclosure here. I have to be honest about this. I have direct family members that have been working for Elon in high positions for many, many years. Since the beginning, believe it or not. So I got to disclose that right away. But I am more soberish. I think I have a different opinion about Tesla. The inside opinion from people that know Tesla like we have the fanboy, and then you got people that have worked for Elon for a long, long time. Okay, so off this open, we are squeezing higher to close the gap above. We're going to close 394.52, 394.13. And then we have some other places to tag above as well and spy some places of interest. Include 394.84, okay? Now I did put two little H lines above here, and we're gonna look for at least 394.84. So we'll put a PT above there. At some point we should tag that 394.84 right here. just so you have access to it. And I'm leaving up yesterday's chart because I left you with this red bar down below and this yellow bar right here, right? You'd said, what do you expect for tomorrow? And I gave you an expectation for today, right? And that's kind of where we traded here in SPY. Although in the overnight hours, just be aware that down here is a pivot point that's not seen right now. That's at I believe it's at 391.49, 391.50, I think, if you account for ES. Okay, so just be aware of this one here. And then what we'll do this morning is we're going to do our levels together. We're going to then go over Tesla, and we're going to go over the S&P 500, ES, SPY, and specifically about a post that I made early this morning. I was woken up in the middle of the night last night with an alert. So I've got these alerts that are set to wake me up if anything ever happens middle of the night, something terrible or bad happens. A matter of fact, I was talking to Binky yesterday after the bell, and he's a longtime market participant. And myself, I've had some experience with market changing events that you can't account for, and that's what I have those alerts set for, right? So if something happens in the overnight that you see happen, and you need to wake up no matter what to account for those, right? And you guys follow me, I follow you guys. We have a big community, so I'm like, why are you awake at 3 o'clock in the morning? Well, because I got woken up because we traded below the weekly and monthly trigger in the middle of the night. Not something you want to see happen. So this is the PT right here. We're going to do our levels together this morning. And we have some major things to talk about today, okay? Some pretty big things that we have to discuss. We have to discuss Tesla. We have to discuss tech. We have to discuss the rotation out of Dow, or out of the Dow, right? You saw me on that Captain's Alpha say, take a hedge on the Dow. I said, take a hedge on the Dow. Why do you take a hedge on the Dow? Because it's the most pumped up index, right? Now, the Dow held up this morning, but you saw the Dow was getting hit probably the most, right? If you look at January, February, the only thing that's taken a hit is the Dow, because that we rotated first into the Dow, right? And then they rotated over into XLC and XLY and XLK. You saw that post on at Captain's Alpha where I said, remember in January I said, just be open to this. That these subsectors of the S&P 500 have been beaten down for 2 years. Some of them are down 48%, 36%. They will make a market out of anything if they can. So you're going to look for rotation into that. And we got rotation into that in December and January. And now we're in February, and you're seeing more rotation in the market. This morning I'm watching oil. I'm like, hey, are they rotating into oil? I know oil was at 0 last week. Is that where they're rotating into? Just trying to keep an eye on where the rotation is in the market. Now, with all that blah, blah, blah out of the way, you guys really don't care about that. What you guys are caring about is, why are we signaling some major lows in the market? You want to know why that's being signaled, and how do you prepare for that happening? Now, these are two events that have taken place since February 16th. We had a trigger on the 16th. We had a trigger on the 26th, I think, for end of month. You guys were here with me in this live stream on Friday. Not Friday. I keep saying Friday and Monday. But on the 28th, all day long, I even typed up every number and said, I'm looking for these numbers right here. I need to know if they get underneath them. And I think some of you were like, he's crazy. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's gamma, and it's call walls, and put walls, and it's this, and it's that. And I'm like, no. I'm like, these professionals are looking for specific numbers. And if they can tag them, they're gonna. And what do? We stuck around until the last minute of end of month, and they got them, didn't they? And then they got them after the ones that they didn't hit. They hit in after hours. They went after them, and the ES numbers they wound up tagging later in the nighttime. And they were important. They're important for these computers and algorithms and these professional traders out there to get those numbers. And so what happened was we didn't secure 408 and 410. We didn't stay above the weekly and monthly triggers, and we damaged that support in the market. And then last night we traded below that support in the market, which is dangerous. And it's setting up something above from here that is looming in the background at this point. And I talked about it and said that there is a trade developing to pull back in the market off of the daily trigger. And so what we're going to do, I'm going to set up these levels for you, and then what we're going to do is we're going to look at that daily trigger and where is it? Where is it in relation to right here? Where is it currently? Where is it coming down? What would the interplay and results of that daily trigger be? An expected path, and then price is likely going to go back to the daily trigger, be forced down to check on the weekly and monthly, and then we'll know then at that point, does the market begin to sell down? So we're going to pay attention to this as it unfolds today, tomorrow. It should unfold today and tomorrow into Monday, and we'll have a clearer picture. But you don't want to be caught, I guess, veritably holding your foot in your hand, right? Or your elbow in your hand, or your baby fist in your hand, or something. And say, hey, I didn't see this coming ahead. And we want to be prepared for this. This includes Tesla, tech stocks, and includes the S&P 500. So you need to be aware of it as it's developing. And I'll show you a previous example of this happening. There is one positive thing for bulls have going for them, though on the under the surface, the weekly and monthly velocity is looking very dangerous for bulls. And when we look at the underlying weekly and monthly velocity, it is looking a lot like, I got to be honest with you, it's looking a lot like December of 2021. So we have to be careful of that, okay? They're selling into buyers right now in this market, and we're losing the floor of the market without it being seen. Price is not showing it yet, and so we have to pay special attention to it in the next coming days, okay? And so this isn't like a crash prediction or anything like that. As a matter of fact, I was talking with a friend this morning at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m., and it's not you got to remember price. Remember yesterday's program, I kept saying to you, price is important because the goalposts continually get moved. Now, through 3,300 might seem bad to you, but I'm like, hey, I just bought 345 not too long ago. 330 is not too bad. It's 150 points lower. That's like 2 days of trading for us. I'm like, we do that shit in 2 days back and forth, up and down. So that's not too bad of a down move. And if that is the Mike Wilson last leg, not so bad, right? If we do get that low, it's not so bad overall. But you have to be prepared for it if it does happen, if it produces itself. And what we'll do this morning is we'll take a look at all that kind of stuff. So first of all, the pivot point for today is 394.94. 394.94 right down here, and shocker, it's right where this PT is right here, okay? I want you to see the importance of that this morning, that 394.94 right in there. I'm trying to close the gap above here. We got a small H line down below. We tagged this first H line right here, so we'll get rid of that one. First H line achieved. We've got S1 this morning is 393.18. Let me see here, 393. Where is that at? 393.18 right down. Right there. That's S1. In Tesla, you saw this morning retracing, to be expected, of course. And that was on a post I posted on public Twitter last night, was that you can't make a decision at this point about what Tesla's going to do. So we've got second support is 391.63. And how low that one is down here. Right down here, and this is where that secret ES pivot point is. And then below that we've got 389 way down here. 389.87 right here. That's 3 for the market. And then for the upside of the market here, we've got 396.49. Tag that one right there. There's your R1. And then we've got what did I say? 396.49, right? And then I've got 398.25 right up here. Put that one up there. That's R2. And I'm not shocked at this one either. I think that this next one here is not going to be shocker, and it's not. 399.80, and what the importance of this one is going to become apparent to you in just a moment. Excuse me. Yeah, this one's going to become important to you in just a moment here. So we've got all of your levels for today. We're going to quickly look at the SPY here. I'm going to put it on a larger time frame for you. So I'm going to put this on just a second here. 2 hour, 1 day. Maybe this will be better. Yep. And we're going to talk about this right here. Just a second here. I'm going to show you guys this in the background so that you can see it. Maybe it's better on an hourly. Let me see if I can get this in a better shot on the 4 hour maybe. Probably better. 4 hours where it's at. Okay. Just a second here. See if I can pick this up from one let's see if it changes here. Give me just a second. Right there, we're going to look at an hourly chart. Okay, so we're going to look at SPY real quick. There's a couple things we need to look at here. This is the SPY, all right? And I want to be clear with you on something here. The next few days are going to be quite important. I want you to keep your eyes on this yellow line right here. This is the daily trigger here, okay? And we don't want to get underneath, well, we are underneath this daily trigger. Trend is on the hourly, but the daily is important. This is like watching, we talk all the time about what's going on the hourly, what's going on the 4 hour. This is major trend in the market. This yellow line is major trend. If you follow this yellow line, you'll see major trend over multiple time frames. If you're like, hey, I'm looking for a weekly trade or a monthly trade or a 3-month trade, anything like that, you'll see that this yellow line is very critical to that. You can see that we get very, very violent reactions on the up and down side. You can see that when we trade below this yellow line, it can be very negative, right? Come back up and we get another reaction down here, right? On the downside, it's pretty dangerous. Same thing when we're fighting on the way back up, you'll see that you can also see trend reversal within this yellow line. You'll see a bottom forming, and the break above. You see the break above here, major move to a new high, right? I think this was last summer when we blew faces off. I think that this was the June-July run that we had last summer. And then, of course, you see that yellow line on the downside here. Now, this doesn't mean we're definitely going down here, but I do want you to be aware of this forming, okay? And there was some concern here into February. You can see the yellow line run it right now, okay? And I had said to you earlier in February that the bulls of this market wanted to trade into, where's February? Right here. That the bulls wanted to trade above this daily, okay? It's very, very important for bulls to get up here. It was, see that 408 right there? You know, they want to claim this 404, but then get above the 408 so they can have some push off, right? This is very bullish for bulls. It is. It means it's telling you that the market is going higher. It's telling you that the way is up. And it's showing you the way. No matter what anyone is saying publicly, it's telling you the way. It's telling you If you're a bear out there, it's telling you, look, man, we're probably going to 430, 460 up there, okay? The path of when you talk about supply and demand, the path of least resistance, and then how much are we going to make for money there is important as well, right? Maybe we don't know that we're going higher to 430 and 460, that we're going to go up 400 points, and so you want to see this develop. And we didn't see that develop into the 28th. Instead, what we saw was sell side on this market, get us underneath. We'll start to smash into. We actually successfully defended the weekly and monthly. Right here, we had a successful defense of it. You wanted to see the market go up right here in end of month. That's what you wanted to see. We didn't see that. What we saw was a breakdown of the weekly and monthly trigger. And in all actuality, in last night's overnight, we got underneath it here. So this is not good news either. And what it's doing is we've damaged this support in the market, and it's given an opportunity and time for the daily trigger to make a reversal here. And this is where the danger comes into the market. Okay, this is where I'm now watching this come down here. And what I don't want to see is this violent move down, this velocity move to the downside. Now, on an intraday chart right now, today, tomorrow, we've got ISM on Friday, stuff like that. We've got the weekend coming up. I'm going to expect at least this test of this between now and then. That's around 401, 401.80, I believe, is the exact number for today. So just looking at this number for today, it's 401.28. Okay, so 401.28. It's going to continue to come screaming down on top of us. So the idea here would be that we're either going to break above this daily trigger or we're going to reject off of it. We already know the weekly and the monthly are weak right now. So the point here being is so that you're prepared and watching us start to crash through the support level is you're going to be looking for that test, right? And if we get sent back down here and break through this weekly and monthly, we're going down. Does that make sense? And what you don't want is, or you can't, this is fine here. We do something like this, right? Sideways market and then start to head higher. That's great. I like this idea here. I'm all for this if we get good news. But you need to be aware. I need you to be aware out there that this rolling over here, we have examples of this. We have examples of this in previous experience. And later on in the program, I'll show you the weekly and monthly being eroded right now and prior examples of that happening here. But you can see when we get that roll started in here, it can be fast, like super fast. You can see, I want you to see it right here, right? Come up here, you slam off, and that's it. It's on. Now, if we come up here and we reject off this daily and start coming down here, it's not going to be fucking pretty. It's going to be fast, violent, and it won't take long. So you have to be aware of that. When I talk to bulls about Tesla and all of tech, I tell them this is the no diddle zone in here, right? You're not messing around in here. You need to get above, price needs to get above this daily trigger and start to make its way higher for you to take a long in safety. If you are long here already, you have to have a hedge on the market. We've talked about taking June, March, I don't think April, but March and April S-Dow shorts or long calls, triple leverage, they're dirt cheap. Find something that can protect yourself if you're long in here. But this is not the place to be taking along either, because this market could go violently down. And if you're just out there holding your foot in your hand, you're gonna get fucked up. That's how it happens. This is how you get fucked up in the market right here. And the same thing goes for bears too. You shouldn't be shorting this open in any way, shape, or form. If you're a bear, what you're looking for is the setup, right? What is the setup if you're a bear? And the setup is a teeing off of this yellow line right here. So currently for today, it's at 401.23. You're looking for a tee off on this, right? You're looking for that kind of a tee off. You're looking for this velocity to come down upon and break through and take price with it underneath, right down here. Does that make sense? For some targets on the low down here. The first one, there's two of them actually. There's one here, I believe, at 387. And then the next big one that's very important below that, though, is going to be a weekly moving average. You can search for it. You can search for it on your own and just type in weekly moving average. It's right there. And you can just put this on yourself, and you'll see that it's hovering down below. And we tagged that weekly moving average. It's a very important moving average historically on stock charts, going back years and years and years and years. And you'd be looking for that first tag down below. This is I think this is 382 I posted on that Captain's Alpha. And you got at least this one down below here to be checking out as like a PT2. And then I did a bunch of fib levels down below from there, leading all the way down to 3,300. And that's where the next real out below the monthly support. The next one is the 3-month support. So that's where that one is. You can check that out on that Captain's Alpha. If you don't follow me there, you just request to follow me there, and I'll approve you, and you can get in there and look at the details of how this trade sets itself up. Okay, so you need to be aware of this. You can see this rolling down into end of month down here. This is not good for bulls. And we talked about this in that Captain's Alpha. We get above here, it's not good for bears. And right now, as it's showing itself, it's not good for bulls. Now, the next one we're going to look at is Tesla. You guys, it's weird because people are like, should I take a long now on Tesla? And I'm like, no, you should have taken 100. That's what you take. I posted this on Tesla last night, and I talked to people about this cluster that's forming over here. We got the weekly, the hourly, the 5-minute, the 1-minute, and the daily. Okay, and people said to me yesterday in stream, where should I buy Tesla? And I said yesterday, 187, I think I said. That's where I would buy Tesla. And sure enough, we opened and defended 187 this morning on Tesla, right? It didn't break right away. And this was a place to buy the market. Right off the bell this morning, you can see that there was a buy point here. And you've got momentum turning down, though, on Tesla. Right here at, 196.04. And what we need to see happen here is consolidation. Oh, hold on a second here. I'm losing some power here in the background. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing power in the background. I don't know quite why I'm losing power here. Hold on a second. So the key here is that Tesla has some work to do. Tesla has to consolidate, and you saw, and this is most of tech is the same. Most of the tech has the same issue right now. As we come into, I'm going to show you this blue line and how it matters for Tesla, and why it matters for Tesla, and what the importance of it for Tesla, and or why does it matter for Tesla? And I'm going to show you on a larger time frame why it matters for Tesla. Let me go to a year chart for Tesla here. And I want you to see this. I want you to see this yellow line. It's the same thing, right? We trended down on this yellow line. We sold down off of it, came back up, traded above the yellow line, came back down. We actually bounced off this light blue line right here. Everyone thought, yeah, correction is over on Tesla. Blasted it back higher and then rolled it down with that daily, right? Just smashed it down onto the weekly moving average. And right now it's here again. You see this big blue line right here? Once we got underneath, once price got below this monthly trigger here, this monthly velocity, it became bad, right? We traded down to 100, right? So these sellers know this. We talked about this in stream the past couple weeks. We're coming up into 220. In stream, I said to you, I don't care if you know this or not. I said, but I can assure you that there are professionals out there that are going to be keyed up to sell on this blue line up here. They're probably going to come in below 220. They're going to get, they're going to be like, hey, I'm selling right now. I'm not waiting for 220. I'm going to start selling 216. And we started selling 217 at that point. And you saw it right here, right? these are a lot of sellers, and so Tesla bulls, what they need to do, and tech bulls in general, need to wear out these sellers above to finish this corrective nature and this action. If the correction is not over in Tesla, we're gonna find out, because we've got one, the yellow line, the green line, the white line, and the orange line to act as strength to break through, to attempt to break through this blue line right here. And now, if with all of these triggers, these 5 triggers, if they don't have the strength to break through negative velocity in the monthly on Tesla, we're going to continue our way down. We're going to continue down and find that $62. So on this public post on Twitter on CaptainJimJames, my point here was, I'm going to show this to you. My point here was that this is going to have to consolidate, right? You see this consolidation taking place in here. No, you're not breaking above. Sorry. And you're going to have to consolidate strength here to at least attempt to make a trade higher. In the trade, I've said this multiple times, the trade long in Tesla is not until you break above. Currently, it stands at 220. Not even, you can't even take a new long in Tesla unless we break above 220 and consolidate. It's actually consolidate and then make another leg higher in the market. So if you're going from a bull run to a bull market, you need to break above 220, consolidate, and then start to make another leg higher. Make sense? Otherwise, there's no trade in Tesla as a bull. You're actually looking to just buy $95 where the last gap is down, the first gap that never got closed down here. And believe it or not, down lower, there's a target at $62 down here. I'm not showing it to you in this chart right now, but there's a velocity trigger down below here at $62. Where not surprisingly is another gap. So $62 is that next target. You've got 2 places to check down below here. And I'll tell you what, price gets below this yellow line, right? We're back to the yellow line again. If price gets below this yellow line right here, it's not a good looking yellow. That's like a puke. It's like a puke yellow, isn't it? It's kind of nasty. If price gets below this yellow line and you start to see that roll down, and you start to see the weekly or the monthly velocity come down on top right here, right? It ain't going to be pretty. Start seeing price trade down here, and you start seeing this price come down here, and that's not going to be fun. I promise you. You'll probably get a bounce right here, and then you'll slam right off there, and there goes your $65 down there. You don't want to get caught in this, not hedged. I promise you. If you're a bull, you could try to buy this and try to buy this down here, or you're trying to buy this up here, but you're not fucking around in here. You can day trade this shit if you want for this attempt. If you want to day trade this move higher, that's fine. But you can't be out there publicly being like, I'm a bull here. We're bullish crazy right here. It's too dangerous for you to be like full porting this kind of stuff in here. It absolutely is. You want to full port this? I understand. You want to full port this down here? I understand all that. But when you're trying to full port this kind of stuff, it's just nonsense. It doesn't mean anything. And for bears, if you're a Tesla bear out there, what are you looking for? You're looking for a break of price. You're looking price to get underneath this yellow line right here, and for this blue line to come down. This is that bearish crossover that bears are looking for to leg into a move lower, believe it or not. So bears need to see a break below 189.36. They need to see a break below a break below and hold 189.36. And they need weekly velocity to come over and join daily velocity and start making a move in the downside. There is one more thing to be just keeping an eye on down here, and that's that weekly trigger. That's at 171.22. So there's 2 legs in here for bears. They need, 3 legs. They need to get down below here, consolidate, break below 172. So you get your first leg right here. Your second leg is down to recheck a double bottom on 100. Probably close the gap at 95 to be exact. If we break through that like it's butter, your third leg down is going to be to $62. And that would be the market coming with Tesla. We would actually see the market probably trade down to 3,300 or something like that. It would more than likely look like that. Now, sometimes Tesla can disconnect from the rest of the market, but I would expect that if Tesla's going to try to see 62 bucks, you're more than likely going to see the market try to make a new low at some point alongside it. Okay, so that there's Tesla for you. So there's no like yeah, Tesla's going to do this or not do that. My expectation is Tesla's going to attempt to at least test this blue line. It's going to get up there. It's going to get up there and try to break through. All the cluster is there to do it, to at least attempt to say nope, correction is actually over, and the market is going to head higher. So that should be. So you got Tesla out of the way, you got SPY out of the way. You can see this stuff. You can see this stuff right now. All the stars are all aligning for this to happen into the coming weekend here. Okay, so I need you to be aware of that as the days move forward. Let me see if I can put that back. Wait a minute here. I got some issues here. Hold on. Deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay, we're better again. Okay, so you've got Bookmap up for you. I'm gonna check your chat this morning to see what you guys are thinking. By the way, I bought this beautiful fucking thing this morning. Here's your PT above. It's weird because I was gonna buy that clothes yesterday, and I'm like, I gotta get this. I was like, I got this stuff done for followers yesterday, and I'm like, almost a little bit of a failure to close the gap at 394.37. I'm like, I gotta get this done for followers, so I didn't end up buying the clothes yesterday because there was like 130,000 calls on SPY into the bell yesterday. They must have gotten torched. And then you got Bears stepped in this morning, and so this morning Bears stepped in and bought 147,393 Ps right on the bell. I'm like everyone's backwards here. I'm like, all these 0-day buyers are backwards. And then of course, the dealers are trying to destroy both sides. Dealers trying to destroy the call buyers end of day yesterday, and now the dealers trying to destroy the put buyers on the opening bell this morning. And I think those were worth like $1 something, like $1.70 or something on the bell this morning. And so they've just hammered all the put buyers at this point this morning. And bring that back up right there. Most of that gap has been taken out. There's the gap here at 3. There's a little bit more gap left at 394.51, and then there's another gap down below. Not gap, but there's a pivot right down here. The pre-market, or not pre-market, but ES pivot down below. I believe it's 391.50. If I'm wrong on that, let me know in the chat. If I'm wrong on that number from the ES, the conversion from ES to SPY, give me a heads up on that. I'll watch it on. Matter of fact, I'll just put ES up right now in the background. Oh, look at that! You guys want me to bring up ES for you? The Mike Wilson target. You guys want to see that? You guys want to see that post from last night? Because I got ES chart up right now. I've actually got this ES. You guys want to see it? Let me show you the path real quick. Let me show you the trade that I'm talking about here, so you guys have an understanding of the trade as it develops. It's right there. You would see. I want you to see this daily trigger back here. This is the yellow line right here. And I want you to watch as this happens, okay? These are some extensions down below, PT3, PT2. I'm want to show you where this is. There's that daily trigger, and there's that yellow line right there as it develops in the background. And you guys got to know I'm not a fucking bear, man. I don't know if you know me or not, but I am not a bear. I love, on this trip down, you'll often not even see me, outside of a hedge, you'll never even see me take shorts. I'll actually buy the dip rips. I'll buy the squeezes higher on these trades. So what you would see is the teeing off of the daily trigger here. So you'd see this get bought up, right? And if you get some bad news and start teeing off right here, you'd be wanting to come back down here and get a new low. This new low is breaking this area right here. And that low is at 37.775. Your next low to break is right in here. This is this is not a low, but I believe this is a 618 fib level down below at 36.5750. You've also got the weekly moving average. Let me clear some of this up here. You've also got the weekly moving average that aligns nicely with PT1 right here. So these kind of match up really nice right here, right? I think this is the 38 fib. I could be wrong, but this is all like very clean in here, right, for PT1. Your PT2, I believe this is 618. I could be wrong on that at this point. I'm not checking. I haven't snapped that again. And this is using October lows to the highs that we just experienced. Some of you guys out there, I use just this. Believe it or not, I'm using just this. For my fibs right now, currently on Market Breath, I'm just using this run right here. But for a larger time frame, for that Mike Wilson kind of a thing, I'm using the October low as the measuring tool here. And then you've got your full breakdown here to the Mike Wilson target at 3,300 or so. And it might take longer than March 31st. It could take into April. It could take into summertime. Time is not really the concern here for me. I don't know if this takes into summertime to do or if it takes into the 31st of March. You might hit half of it in March and then another half of it in summertime. You might just start running it down. If we see it early, like why are we getting this in Q1? Could be because they're trying to front run a September or December rate pause, and they're just gonna fucking do it right now. Now, this trade right here, for this trade to develop, right, we know what happens, how this trade becomes invalid, and that is if we break above. Just ready for this. If we break above at any point that yellow line, that daily trigger right here, we trade above that daily trigger at any point, the trade becomes invalid, okay? So I want you to be aware of that. That trade becomes invalid. You see price, and you see price in the 1, 5, and hourly get above the daily trigger, the trade's over. But you need to be aware of it heading into the next few days. And what actually happens in here is it gets nasty. It gets nasty fast. So warning, warning, warning. And you never hear me say these. It's very rare, dude, that you'll see me give a warning. Matter of fact, last one I gave was 1 day right here. 1 day we traded underneath. The last time I gave one of these warnings was right here. We traded underneath the daily trigger right here. But velocity slowed to the downside. We actually knew that we weren't going to go any further down. We knew we were going up here, and we took that big long trade right there. It was amazing. Made a ton of money. And we'll see that down below here if we actually start to trade down here with price, and we start to slow down here, start to do a bottoming process, give time for the moving averages to come underneath us. Then we'll know that that trade is over. We've hit bottom. We can take a long in safety. And we'll actually trade right past that daily trigger. Okay, so this is forming up right now. Be aware of it on your own. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can always head into the Discord or try to become friends with people on FinTwit that are friends of the program here. If you're new to the program here and you don't know what I'm talking about in any way, shape, or form, you don't understand the concepts that I'm talking about. There's two things to let you know of. First of all, we're launching a website so that you can have a better understanding, an education at least, of these concepts. We have a Discord, and then we also have people that have been trading with us we trade not as a group, but I trade, they trade. You can find out who they are in the chat. Just ask people in the chat and say, I don't know, my name is Billy Bob, and I'm on Stock Twits, or my name's Mikey Joe or Mary Joe, and I'm on Wall Street Bets, or hey, can I join the Discord? Or I'm on FinTwit. My name is I don't know, Tony Three Tone on FinTwit. Does anybody want to? Can you guys let me know where you guys are on FinTwit? And they always discuss this kind of stuff and dissect it and try to punch holes in it, so that they can have a better idea of where we're headed. Now, what does that mean here? If you're on like a Webull stock chart, what does that mean? This is the last part of the discussion here is going to be what does this mean for you? And so currently today, we'll check the SPY real quick and relate it to the SPY specifically. So 401.32 is a key number for everyone here, okay? 401.32, and not surprisingly, right up here. 401.32, and we're going to call that 401.32 right here. Right there. Currently, that's an automatic short for the market. Currently, we're going to label this an automatic short. And what we'll do is we'll keep track of this above. Every day, we'll keep track of where this number is up here. And we'll watch this because we're going to get an interaction. And this number here is going to move. It's going to come down every day. It'll be here today. It'll be here tomorrow. It'll be here the next day, and it'll be here the next day. And eventually, we're going to interact with this number, and we're going to find out if we're going to get above it finally and become bullish, or if we're going to bounce right off it and start that freight train to hell down below. This is a very key thing right here to be watching. As we come into it, okay? Very important for you to know where this is, and where it is, okay? Where it is, why it's here, and its impact on the market. Now, this is going to decide the direction of the market, bullish or bearish. Okay, this right here, this is what's going to decide the direction of the market. I guarantee it. I promise you. You will see the market go up above this number, and you'll see the market sell in a very bloody manner below this number right here, okay? So respect this. Forget the swellers. These are high-end, big-time hedge funds up here that are just waiting to fuck around and find out, I guess would be the best way to say it. Fuck around and find out up there. Okay? and it's close, right? You see how close that is? This number's coming down over time. As we got our first PT right here, we're almost there. Almost at our first PT, trying to clean up the rest of this gap. There's that pivot down below. I wouldn't be surprised to see us close that gap and then head down lower and try to tag that last gap down below. And there we go, squeezing higher now. This PT here, we might not tag because this is a trigger on the SPY. We'll look at it right now. Trigger's actually moving up a little bit. It's kind of nice to see. 394.86, right up in here. First H line we nailed. Second H line we're about to take out right here. Trading above the 1 and the 5, very bullish on the intraday. Excuse me. This is S1 right now. You guys know all about trading above the 1 minute. What it means. See here. Let me see. Let me take a look. I gotta take a breather here and read the chat here. 392s now trading $2.66. 393s trading $1.89. Off the bell, those were $1.22. I think those were $1.22. If anyone I know Winky, I was talking to him on the phone, and I'm like, I'm buying this shit down here on the bell. So Winky, if you're out there watching right now, well, we're getting close, man. This is kind of the place. And Joe, if you're watching right now, that's kind of the place right here. And I'm green on the week, by the way. I am fucking green. Thank you, community, for taking my attention away from buying the clothes yesterday. You threw me a solid. I'll take it. I'll take that good luck. I'll take that good luck from the community today. I appreciate it. Absolutely, 100%. I'll take the good luck from the community. Let me turn the squawk on because we don't want to really listen to them this morning. They got nothing to provide us except for after action reports on where the market is. We actually write the news story for them to repeat after it happens. All right, so what's going on here? Let me read through the chat here real quick and check on you guys. First of all, good morning if you're just joining us. Hope everything is going well. For you out there, if you bought that clothes yesterday, you must be pissed. I would be. Do I think we're going to this trigger above? I do. We're going to meet up with it today, tomorrow. Maybe the ISM numbers will send us there tomorrow. Maybe they put us above the daily trigger and we get bullish. We have a date with it. I know that. I know that we are not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I shouldn't say I know this, but I'm pretty confident at this point that we have a date with the daily trigger to find out which direction this market is going. I'll make that I'll give it like a 75% chance, 80% chance that we got a date with that trigger above. In the next few days, today, tomorrow, open of business tomorrow, whatever it is. Let me see here. Yeah, so you're going to get the triggers. You're going to get a tool from us right here. We're working on it right now. So you're going to get a tool from us very soon. You'll get access to it, and you can use it on your own charts at home. And as a matter of fact, at some point, you'll just see me drawing boxes and stuff, and you'll just have your own trigger. And it's really cool. I've got the really cool part about this shit is I've got we're working on a forward projection of the triggers. We're also looking on assigning velocity to them, so that you can see if they're what a probable outcome is to the interaction of these triggers with price, and you'll be able to also assign them to thousands of tickers out there, so that you can actually trade high probability bear trades and bull trades every day of the week. You don't have to trade the SPY. We can actually look at the entire stock market and just pull trades every day that are like, hey, we're going to get an explosive move here, up or down. So if you're a bear, dude, this shit's going to be badass if you're a bear or a bull, because it's going to give you like a probability of, let's say, like the top 10 stocks that are likely to go down today, the top 10 stocks that are likely to go up today. And you'll get white papers with this stuff, so that you can decide if you want to trade this stuff on your own, because I can't give you guys financial advice. I can't tell you what to trade, any of that stuff. The only thing that I can do is tell you what I do and show you guys some educational stuff. That's about it. So I can't give you guys financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but you guys can at least look at this stuff. It'll be kind of cool to look at, and then do your own due diligence to find out what you want to do. But it's really cool. And this stuff is forward-looking, so it'll actually show in the future by a few bars as it's going to unfold. It's really cool stuff, man. In the background, it's amazing to see. Gives you some kind of foresight into not necessarily like we're going to crash the market, but hey, look out ahead, or hey, we might go up ahead in the next few days. You might want to pay attention to whatever you're long or short in. Now trading 394.47, closing the rest of that gap above. It's coming, I promise. I'm gonna stir the pot of excitement I'm sure you guys are gonna get excited as this time moves on. Then, dude, this stuff. Then we got like we're actually rolling in for the indexes. For the indexes, we're gonna be rolling in market breadth for every major index, for the Dow, for IWM, the RUT, for the Qs, just like you do for the S&P 500, and then building these tools specifically to trading them on indexes, because oftentimes these tools work
So
better
the US to
on
sell
single
3-month
stocks.
bills, $57 billion of 3-month bills on March the 6th to settle on March the 9th, and the US to sell $32 billion of reopened 10-year notes on March the 8th to settle on March the 15th, and the US to sell $18 billion of reopened 30-year bonds on March the 9th to settle on March the 15th,
So they work better on single
and the US to
stocks.
sell $48 billion
wait.
of 4-month bills on March the 6th to settle on March the 9th.
They work better on single stocks.
And the US to sell
than
$40 billion of
come on,
3-year
turn this
notes
off.
on March the 7th to settle on March the 15th.
All right, hold on here. This guy talks too slow. They work better on single stocks typically, but you can build these tools to account for subsectors of indexes to give better information. The first thing that I heard was warning, so I followed you. Well, there's one thing. One of the quotes. So someone just said, "Nicholas, thanks for joining us, my man." I'll tell you this: you guys out there know that if you follow Furus out on social media, a guy made a comment on a video that I made and said you've been missing some of your trades. You lost some money. And then he wasn't making a bad comment. He was just making note of it. He's like, you're not usually lose money. And then I had a person DM me on Twitter and said, I noticed that you're breaking your own trading rules. And he said, I noticed that you're getting sloppy in your trading. And he said, no offense. He goes, but I just want to point this out to you objectively. And this guy was being concerned for me, right? Where are we going right now? and he's showing real concern for me. And the truth is that people or furus or even just people's social media's presence is very well crafted to always be a winner. They'll always win publicly. If they lose, they won't tell you about it. And what you see is me in my trading journey publicly. You see 3 different sides to me. You see a shit posting Jim on Twitter with Jim James. Then you see a serious side of me on @CaptainJalpha. And then you see my trading journey here on a live stream. And you're never going to get the fake Jim James trading with you every day. It's one of the key pieces of a trader or an investor's journey that they seem to miss out on unless they're paying somebody $600 a month for a private mentorship or a private live stream 1 day a week for 4 hours where they show up. They're like, I'll be there for 4 hours on a set day every week. And that was my big problem is that I'm like, well, wait a minute here. Well, I had 2 big problems. I'm like, wait a minute here. I'm like, you're only going to be here on this set day every week when there's pivots all the time in the market, important pivots in the market where I want you there to teach me or at least be my partner that I can trade with. When you're trading alone, when I was trading alone without like you guys here with me, you guys actually helped me be a better trader, a better investor, because I'm with other people, right? I'm with you guys all day long, and you're helping me to be a better trader. I've got people to bounce my ideas off of, my opinions, that kind of stuff. But at the same time, when you have someone there with you when you're investing and trading, it's nice to have someone there with you. And so I guess my point behind this is when I was trying to look for someone to trade with, oftentimes it was like, pay me a bunch of money. I'm only going to be there at these specific times. And, fuck you if you want to trade on a Monday on a shitty day. And I remember there was a time when, I got a job and I can only trade on Tuesdays. Well, right? And Tuesday's like a shitty market day to be trading. but I would be like, yeah, I'm trading it no matter what. And that alpha guy is not there. So I'm like, damn it, I'm not going to be available on a Friday. I'm not going to be there for a Friday to for when he's available. So having like someone there to be with all day long, Monday through Friday, seems like it's an important thing for people's journey. It was an important thing for me along in my journey. And what you're going to get in this is you're not going to get me trading well every day. You're not going to get me. You're going to see me fail in the market. Don't expect me to craft a persona where I'm perfect for you. I'm not I'm a human. You're only ever going to get that from me. You're never going to see me as it's weird. I was talking to this guy where I was like, you know what they do is like they take both sides of the trade, paper trade, and then they take a screenshot of it, and they only post the winning side, right? So you see a flash of win, 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 and you're like, oh, that guy's always winning, and that's how they do it. That's how they run the scams for you. So if you're following me or hanging out with my community or this community that's built themselves, believe it or not, actually this community built themselves as a community, believe it or not, and they disagree with me oftentimes. You'll see in the Discord, people are like, I'm fucking fading the captains today, or I'm fading the captain this whole month. I'm fine with that. It's been one of our rules since the beginning is I don't care if you're a bull, bear, theta gang. I don't care if you're been in the market 20 years or one day. We're all here to make money. We're not here to fight each other. We're here to fight the banks and retail. We're retailers trying to fight banks and hedge funds and all that kind of stuff, right? So, and you're never gonna catch me being that guy. You'll never ever catch me being that guy with like perfectly clean, straight white teeth, and I'll never show you a Lambo. And I've got a wife and 2 kids. I've got I've got a shitty sailboat that I try to keep floating. I've got all the normal things that you have in life, and I've never been that person either. You'll never see me out there like with flashing stuff and or portraying myself as I've thought about it. There was a time where I thought about buying a Lamborghini, but then I realized what the maintenance on that shit costs and how it's a depreciating asset and all that kind of stuff. And but I'm not that guy. I've had the ability to possibly be that guy, and I don't want to ever be that guy. And if you ever see me become that guy, run, because I don't ever want to be that person in life. I don't want to lose my wife. I don't want to lose my kids. I don't want to lose my friends that cared deeply for me. And so, yeah, I'll never be that person. And if I ever am, call me out on it. If you ever see me become that person in life, say something to me. So, and thanks for joining us. This was this was to Nicholas Lavo. So thanks for joining the community, man. Please join up, do your thing, and welcome. Yeah, this group is awesome, man. You'll never if you ever find anybody stock pumping, any scam pumpers, you find them for me. I'll go after them. You see anything like nefarious? Come find me. Like, I don't mean nefarious. Not like I don't like this guy. There are people that I don't like. People I tacitly get along with. But if you see anything sketchy ever, let me know. Let me know. I'm not down with that shit at all ever. None of that stuff. Right on, man. Okay, so what else we got here? Let me take a look at the. So Winky is here. Good morning, Winky. How are you? Will M. Good morning, my brother. How are you? Cowboy Up. Good morning. Matthew Phillip. Good morning. Andre. Good morning. How are you? Robert Ortiz. Nick S. Good morning. Fernando. All the regulars are here. RS. Good morning. Starlight. Yeah, Winky's making a fair point. It's weird that the market that is all based on sentiment that we're panicking over literally no bad news. I don't think it's I agree with Winky to a point. I understand where Winky's coming from 100%. I think it's that daily trigger coming down overhead. That close that we had on the 28th. From my own personal opinion, hold on a second here. From my own personal opinion, The way that the market is structured, the way that hedging is structured in our market, the bank. I don't know if you know this, but if you're a bank right now, you've had a kick-ass year, or 9 months. The market has been kick-ass for you. Banks want nothing less or more than for this market to trade sideways and up, or sideways and down. So right where we are right now in this market, the banks don't want to see us at 5,000. They don't want to see us at 5,000. The banks want to see us slow into the right and up. I think that's even a Larry Williams kind of a thing too, right? It's more like, it's not so much like panic. It's more like, and I think Winky's trying to make that distinction here, is that it's not quite bearish. It's not even bearish to trade to 3,300. It's more banks are out there trying to stabilize the market. Believe it or not, banks don't want to see the market crash to like 1,000 every 2 years. They want it to trade sideways and up, or sideways and down, and only have volatility events every so often so they can get dirt cheap prices, right? They can own it lower than you do, and they can run the market back up, slow and steady to the right. So I think Winky's on the same page as I am. Matthew Phillips is saying, seems really manipulated, like dealers are just trying to burning both calls and puts. I think right now in the market there's two things going on, or a bunch of stuff going on. I think you've got good hedging in the market, cheap hedging in the market. I think that people put past the power of retail sometimes. If you figure right now in this market, the only retail left are smart retail that haven't gotten completely fucking run over and torched. I saw a comment. I'm not going to name who this person is because they have a high follow count, but yesterday on FinTwit, I got on briefly and I saw a comment from somebody that said, these bulls are going to get destroyed if we go to 3,300. And I said to myself, that's not true. I said, the only people left truly in this market that are long or bulls are probably at this point, some seasoned traders. At this point in this market where we are after the past 2 or 3 years, figure after COVID crash and the run-ups and the silent bear market that we had in 2021, I would suspect that market participants that have, I don't know, if you've been here maybe 3 years or so, you probably had 3, 4 years, 5 years maybe. I think that at this point you've earned a stripe or two for saying I could probably make it through 3,300, and I think that implies that where we are right now, that retail is probably pretty well hedged. Usually in markets, you see banks be the size that comes in later in a bull market, not early. Usually it's hedge funds. Jede Marcus, very famously, gave or suggested this book. I hadn't read it, and I read it, and I'm like, I get it now. And so you see hedge funds come into the market early. They want to buy it, then they want to sell it, then they want to buy it, then they want to sell it, they want to buy it, they want to sell it. So you've got that kind of an influence in the market right now. So and the other thing too right now is you've got sell side hedge funds, right? You have Miro told us a week or two ago. He said we're on sell side right now, right? He's a professional, and he's giving you an honest take. He's like, look, we bought the bottom. You know, we bought October, we bought December, and now we're selling February here, right? And so you get the heads up on that they're on the sell side. And then you've got some other problems. You've got the wrong people out there bringing attention to the zero date market. You've got bank presidents, you got Marco, and you've got you got Jamie Dimon saying we can crash this market with zero dates. That's bullshit. They were using zero dates in early 2022. But you've got to focus on it, a microscope. You've got people saying out there, the death of the market is going to be zero dates. And I'm like, you're probably out there trading them right now. You're probably out there saying you're not. And if you're not, there's a bunch of people. So now you've got all these people that shouldn't be trading zero dates in trading zero dates. So the zero date market is sloppy. You're watching futures traders. You're watching dealers, and you're watching professional hedge funds that are not trading zero dates. They're actually doing very well right now in the futures market. I was talking to a buddy yesterday, and I was like, I was like, man, I could be making so much money right now in the futures market because it's very clean right now. Whereas the 0-day market is dog shit. Futures market is beautiful right now. Then he said to me, why aren't you trading it then? And I said, well, I was like, I know one thing for sure, that you can get run over here. I was like, I'm gonna gander that in October and December and February, a lot of retail futures traders got blown the fuck out because we went up, right? We squeezed higher, major squeezes higher, and it's not like you're gonna be walking around carrying $2, 3, 4, $500,000 in margin upside down for the next 3 months. It's gonna be painful, painful to carry that. So I don't want to get run over in futures right now. So yesterday it was a prime example. Now we didn't squeeze to 405 yesterday, but I was like, hey, these last four end of months, we have squeezed. And if I was in futures short yesterday, when that happened yesterday, I'd be hurting. I would be fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. So it didn't happen, but we have the last four, I think, end of months, it's happened 50% of the time. That's a real low problem. That's a real dangerous and risky trade for a retail futures trader. I'll be honest with you. They might say that it's not, and that they're all pros, they're all entering and exiting properly. But I'll be honest with you. If you're a futures trader, if you were short yesterday, you might have made money, but I'll tell you what, man, it was dangerous. Danger. And I wouldn't do it. Like, I don't mind trading 0-day. It's like, yeah, I'll buy a fucking 10-pack, another 10-pack, another fucking 10-pack, right? And try to score. If I get burned of 10%, then nail a 300%er, I can probably lose 4 or 5 of those trades, then just hit one good one, right? But if I'm in trading futures right now, the next couple days, like yesterday, I want nothing to fucking do with that shit. My assumption is that there's been some people that have gotten very hurt due to that as well. So, and that's directed towards Matt Phillips. So I think there's some of that going on right now, bro. Yeah, I used to be a futures trader. I still have a futures account. Right now I wouldn't trade them personally. Right now, where we are, you can go back to February and November. Go ahead, go back to February and November, end of month, the first of the month, this last one, last November, last February. Go back and look and see what happened. And tell me what happened the first of the month of I believe it was December 1st, and I believe it was March 1st, or no, February. It was February 1st, I believe, and November 30th or something like that. Tell me what happened, because I know what happened. We squeezed like 3 or 4% in like 45 minutes. There was no stops left behind, and I know people got torched in that trade. I know for a fact that they did. You couldn't even get out of the trade if you wanted to. Yeah, they've been very clean, though. I agree. Jill Natel is saying the technicals are very clean. I've noticed it, Jill, the past few days. I've been awake every night, and I'm like, man, futures have been fucking trading beautiful. Like, gorgeous levels on futures. Absolutely stunning. 0-day market's been dog shit, and futures have been fucking gorgeous. Like, absolutely beautiful. Great trading environment right now. I'm just scared to death of getting run over. That's my only little take that I have on that. In cash market, not in futures. I'm more concerned in cash market right now. Like trading. Yeah, I'm reading what some of you guys are saying right now. Mr. Talking Monkey saying, if you live through this, you're going to be in much better shape to trade the market after it normalizes, if it ever does. Very true. You guys are going to be, if you're a new trader, if you've been trading only for like 5 years, 3 years, what year? I mean, I'm not counting the fucking COVID years. Like, what is this? 2023. If you were trading the actual crash, or let's say 2019 until now, and you've made it this far, congratulations. Wait until you see the next bull run. It's going to blow your face off because it's going to be funny because when all these bulls rush into the market, especially if you're a bull, you're going to be like, fuck all these motherfuckers. So I shouldn't be swearing like that. I shouldn't say that. But you're going to be like, who the fuck are these people? You know who's a great class for that? Is any of the traders that you meet from the 2000 crash or the 2007-8 crash. You talk to those guys. You talk to those guys, right? Because I got started 07, 08, right in there, and well, it wasn't in the market. It was with Bitcoin and stuff. I was a burner and stuff, and that's when we had to Occupy Wall Street stuff. But people that were trading before that, like, oh, I traded through 87, or I traded through 2000 and 2001. Oh, I traded through 2007, 2008. Like, you meet those guys, they'll tell you that, like, they flinch. They're like always flinching. The bull run that took place in 2020, they were like, fuck this. So just wait until you see this new class that comes in. You're gonna be like, sit down and shut up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. If you traded watching futures go up and down 5-6% a night every day during COVID, you have somebody saying, "I've never seen a circuit breaker." When they were changing the rules on circuit breakers every day, remember they were like, "We're coming out with new rules on circuit breakers. We're gonna adjust them today." Okay, so if you're long this market, you already know what happens here, right? What are you looking for? You should already know this. You want a new high on every interaction in the 1 minute. You're looking for a new high, right? Got a new high, got a new high, got a new high, got a new high, came back down. Did we get a new high? No. No new high. What does that mean? That we come back down and check the 5 minute next, right? We're going to see if bulls still have time on the clock. It's 11:22. They've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. And where will we go from here? Do you guys know where we go from here? Why don't you guys let me know what you think? We'll call that PT tagged at this point. Kind of tagged. Close enough. We're going to go back down, test the 5 minute. And we're going to look for the next PT above. That's going to be 395.37. So we're going to draw a box above here. See that little gap up here? You guys can't see it maybe on the screen, but you see this little gray area? There's a gap above right here. This is PT2, but I want to show you something else. This is PT2 above. And so what bulls are looking for, or what I'd be looking for here, would be a trade right here. And we'll know at 11:30. And so you're going to be looking for this trade here, a check to take out PT2. Now, with that said, what's forming here? Do you guys know what's forming here? Can you guys see what's forming here? And I'm going to show it to you right here. If you can't see it on your own, I'm going to show you what's forming here. Okay? And you've got this white line right here. See that white line forming? And you see this red forming right here. So if you were like, I'm going to be a bull and try to take the next trade, what do you want to see here? You don't want to see this form, do you? You want to see price consolidate above and begin to make that trade there. Because if price breaks below, what do we call this? There's a bearish crossover, right? We don't want to see that bearish crossover, do we? Right? You don't want to see that. You don't want to see this white line curling over here, do you? So if this white line starts to curl over this red line, bears are already watching this. They're like, Captain's over here drawing this move higher, and yet the white line's rolling over. And I don't believe we're going there. So if you've got bears already checking this out, and they're like, we're gonna throw it down on these bulls. Where would be the next place to look for lower? We know where that is. We know that it's probably down where this white line is. See this 391.49? That is where the ES low is. There's another H line down below, right here. There's your PT1 down below if this happens. Wait a minute here. Clean up all that, all those pivots unknown to the market down here, okay? You see that, how it's forming right here? If you're bullish here and you don't want to see that bearish crossover, what are you looking for? You're looking for here. You're looking for this red line to come up. You're looking for this white line to come up right here, and you're looking for price to be above both. Right? Consolidate, don't take the trade, get above, and that's where you take the trade long, or I would take the trade long, not you. Not financial advice. You see how that's forming right there? Now, what do we do here? We wait and watch to see where the white and red line go. Make sense? And this will show you the way. I'll delete this for you here. And I'll do the next path over here so you can see it. Right here. Put that one right there. Matter of fact, we won't even draw these in. We'll see how this interacts with itself. So you can see both. Now, don't trade this. I want you to just watch. Well, my suggestion to you is to watch how this plays out and think to yourself, where is the best place I could have made entry in either direction? Draw this on your own chart at home, in your own office. Draw something like this out, and then I want you to pretend, just say, where would have the best entry have been on a bullish or bearish trade here? Where would I have entered, and would I have gotten fucked up in this trade? And where would I have put my stops? Where would I have made entry best? Where wouldn't I have gotten stopped out on the up or down side? How many of these trades could I take until I get a winner that prints 200 or 300%? Like, so let's say I trade this, let's say I take this trade 10 times and I put stops and I'm like, poof, let's say I pay 50 cents. And woof, we go down to 45 cents and I get stopped out. Damn it, I lost 10 cents or 10%, excuse me. 5 cents, 10%, right? That happens to me a second time. Poof, I lose 10%. Third time, poof, I lose 10%. That's 30%. Poof, fourth time, lose 40%. I'm getting all banged up, paper cuts, right? Getting a million little cuts. And then the fifth time I take it, and it works with those stops, right? And it goes burr, baby, burr, and I make 100, 200% in that trade. What about those paper cuts that I took? Right? Do they matter at that point? Make sense? And then when you start to refine it, you start to say, wait a minute, I don't want to take all those paper cuts and I don't want to get stopped out. What would have been the best entry on each trade? Was there a time for me to be more patient, wait for stops to be liquidation breaks on the up or down side to play out, and then I've just taken the meat of the trade? So maybe I just put my finger on the buy button and chase it on the way down or chase it on the way up. Make sense? There you go. There's a setup for you. All drawn out for you. Yeah, the H line down here is the overnight low. And the PT2 here is the matter of fact, it's changed now. We have got the hourly trigger coming down. It's now 395.34. This is the hourly trigger, and this is actually the monthly trigger up here too. You just can't see it here. You'll have that tool, and you'll be able to do this at home real soon. You'll be able to see these things. You can't see them here with me on live stream, so I'm putting them in here for you right now. And down below, there's nothing. I'm going based on pivot points, how you find your levels every day. I'm looking at pivot points for natural places. There's another one here. There's another H line right here. There's the daily low. You can't see them here. Hold on. There's a pre-market low. That's right here. Pre-market low right here to pay attention to. 391.91. You got the cash market low right here. Like if you're at home, you could draw all these things. You know, you've got ES low right here, or overnight low. You've got the pre-market low right here. You've got the cash market open low. If you're at home, you could tag all three of these, 1, 2, 3. By the time you're done, you'll have like 1,000 lines on your chart, and you'll be like, these are all my pivots. These are the previous pivots from yesterday. Yeah, you know, because we can look at those too. And that's what the big white lines are. You got another one right here. You see this one? Snapping on. This is right where we are, right? This is right where we bounced. This is the low from yesterday. Right? We just tagged it. See it right there? Now, I'm not going to draw lines with you here. I'm not going to draw 100 lines for you right here on a live stream. But you can. Some people do. So I know people make fun of people that do it. But I know there's people out there, traders out there, highly technical traders, that'll mark every single important line and why they matter. I know that they're there. You need to do that on your own. I'm not going to do that here in a live stream. So just think about this right now. If you watch on a screener at home, on a screener at home, if you watch an options chain, what's happening in the background here? Do you guys know, right? You guys should always have an options chain open. You guys should always be watching like the put and call side of what you're interested in, even if you're not buying them, so that you're familiar with. You know what I'm going to try to do right now if I can? I'm going to try to bring up or you know what I'll try to do by the end of the day today? Is on Thinkorswim. If you have a Thinkorswim account, you can actually watch the value of an option. I got to put that on the stream. You know what I'm going to try to do? I'll try to do this every day for you guys. TOS option chart. Google that on your own. This might be easier for some of you out there. If you have Thinkorswim, or if you don't, sign up for Thinkorswim. Get an account with them. You can actually get a chart that shows the life of an option, the pricing of it. And it's fascinating to watch because now you'll see like the life of an option, and you'll see it go just like this. And it gives you like a tool in your toolbox to find out when you should have bought it. Make sense? And you'd be like, oh, it's interesting. They got bought right there. Interesting. They got bought right there. Interesting. They got bought right there. So most options follow a chart graph just like this. And there's like, I guess that not like that. Hold on, I'm kind of fucking that up. It's more like this. And it'll actually give you some. If you can't figure it out in an options chain, it's like a dumb trader's way to figure out an options chain. And you can kind of just see the life of the option, what it's worth, when it's on a low, on its overall trip to death. You can Google search on your own. I bet you can. Oh, hold on. I bet you can Google search on your own. Look up. What did I say to look? What did I say to look up? Look up like a Thinkorswim option chart, and I bet there's a video out there somewhere that'll tell you how to bring it up. And I'll try to start. I'll try to start showing them in stream to you. So that what we'll do is that we'll look at like the 394Ps, or everybody's on 393Ps. We'll check out 393Ps, and we'll check out 393Cs, and we'll look at the pricing life of those options together. I'll add that to the show. I promise. Normally, I just look at the options chain, and I'm like, I don't know, 393Cs, or they started out today at, I don't know, fucking 10 cents, and now they're 50 cents, and now they're 20 cents, and now they're 80 cents, and now they're 40 cents, and now they're 90 cents, now they're back down to 30 cents, now they're back down to 20 cents, now they're back down to 10 cents, now they're at 0. But you can do it via chart if you wanted. It's fairly easy to do. I used to do that a lot. And then I just started diving into the option chain itself. But an entry level way to do that would be to have an options chain open and a chart open of that option you're interested in. As a matter of fact, you could just be like, hey, I can see the 0 dates being bought, and now I can just jump on that options chart, and it would probably be a pretty cool tool for you to use. Career Low is describing how to do it right now inside a chat for you. Thanks, Career Low, for bringing that up for people. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you guys decide on your own. You guys feel free to discuss what you think is going to happen here. Feel free to discuss what you're like. Think about the thing. Pretend you're an analyst. Pretend you're an analyst, and start pointing out characteristics of what's happening right now. Be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm noticing that white line coming down over that red line. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing prices below currently the red line. I'm seeing it. Then be like, yeah, I'm watching the options chain right now. I've been watching it since open. I've been watching, they've been building a position in puts, and they destroyed those puts for the first 2 hours of the day. Then you're like, oh, guess what time it is? It's 11:30. You're like, huh. Like, oh, yeah. And then I saw the Bulls lost the 1 minute, right? They failed to get a new high. Start looking at this stuff and telling yourself, what is all this telling you? Then you're starting to think to yourself, well, what do we got for targets down below? We know what the pivots are for the day. We know what the H lines are for the day. I mean, you got to put risk in this market, but you can at least start doing that stuff, right? And then what would be the last thing to influence your trade here would be, oh, I'm going to take a look at the VIX. I'm going to take a look at XLF. I'm going to take a look at XLK. I'm going to look at Apple right now. I'm going to take a look at Tesla right now. Right? I'm going to take a look at HYG. Is it at some resistance here? Is it at some support here? You know, and you start looking at all those things. Then you start to put a puzzle together, right? You're only missing a few pieces. Right? So write all that stuff down. Mark this video. It's 11:38 in the morning. Write down a piece of paper, 11:30 in the morning. I just give you all the basic tools right there. And that's all you need. Right there. You're just checking sectors. You're checking some major tickers that hold up the market. You're checking out the bond market. You're checking out the options chain. You're checking out the moving averages. You're checking out the price. And what's the last piece of that information? You've got the news available to you, right? You've got Twitter open, or you've got a news squawk going. You're like, hey, is the euro market closing? Hey, we get an oil report right now, right? Is there a hedge on the market currently due to some news about to break? Right? Is a hedge fund short right now because we've got a news event breaking and they want to be protective of themselves here? Once that news breaks, are they taking the hedge off the market so we squeeze higher? Right? You start putting all these tools together. It's 11:39 in the morning. Write down and come back in the video tomorrow. Matter of fact, how you can find this part of the video is right here. Right where price is, it's 11:40 in the morning. And you can actually see it down there in the doobly gookity thing. I keep forgetting to put the news back up for you guys. The news ticker. I turned it off. I got to put it back on for you. So we got the scrolling news ticker every day. We'll make sure we show that PT1 down below. Yeah, there you go. We don't want to cover that up. Let me check the economic calendar for today on the 2nd. We've got Waller speaking at 4 p.m. 6 p.m. we got the Fed President Kashkari. We've got, what else do we have here? What time is it right now? 11:40. What else do we have coming up next? We got 11:30. We had the 4-week bill auction. Yeah, we've got nothing until later this afternoon that I can see. Remember the PT target above? Oh, yeah, baby. What is that up there? 395? Not looking so bearish now, is it? No news scheduled. Now 11:41, 15 minutes. Look at all this imagine getting wrecked in here. Can you imagine being in here and just getting torn up? You're like, I'm on the puts, I'm on the calls, I'm on the puts, I'm on the calls. Meanwhile, the dealers are in the background. They're like a vacuum cleaner, just vacuuming up all that premium, all that theta. Meanwhile, you're getting chopped up in here. You're watching the options chain. You're like, which way are we going here? Personally, I think we're going up, but don't take my word for it. That's my take right here. We're going up, but do not take my word for it here. I say that shit, and like a hedge fund's like, sell. We're watching the broadcast sell right now. I'm starting to give less opinions on where the market's going because I don't want the wrong people listening in. It looks like we're going up, so I'm watching this right here. I want to see. Uh-oh, here comes that bear plane. And I'm flat right now, if you're wondering, so I'm not in any trade. Don't want to see this, do you? Don't want to see this white line cross over the red line, do you? Start seeing price get below, start seeing this white line cross over, right? I'm still flat right now, but I'm watching this like a hawk right now. But I want to see that right there. I don't want to see price stay underneath it. I don't want to see that rejection right there. I'm watching calls right now. 395s are now down to 45 cents. And guess what just came underneath? 394s. So I'm going to switch over to those. Those are 86 cents right now. Now, I don't have to take a trade. Let's say if we start selling off here, I miss the bear side of this trade. That's okay. I'm watching the call side. I'll take every trade. If I take the bull side of these trades and they finally work themselves out, I already have an idea of where the options chain is. If you're a bear and it doesn't work out for you to jump in, You're watching the put side of these trades. When they form and they start to produce, you know where to take the trade down. If you're a bear here, right? If I was bearish here, I'd have my finger on a put. I'm not going to actually buy it right here, but I'm going to wait and see because this is the meat of the trade down here, right? Meat of the trade's here. It's not in here. This is where you get cut up. This is where you get trapped. This is where you get squeezed out. Just watch as this develops. Right on. You're seeing the full picture. I'm not even a perma bear LOL, and I'm a bull trader, but I'm seeing the full picture. Troy Corp saying Barrow-plane, baby. Barrow-plane, Cap. Think chili peppers. Barrow-plane. I love you, Troy. What's going on over here? Let me read the chat over here. Legend X22X is saying GNS is about to be, or GNS is about to be for a squeeze. I'll take a look at it right now. Tough call. I agree with that. It's not quite ready yet, though. It's priming up, though. Genus is priming up. It's got work to do. You need price above the 1 and 5, and then your target above is 314 currently on Genus. GNS, not Genus, but GNS. GNS. Give me a second. I got some work to do here. And got some work in the background I got to do here. So let's say this turns bullish. What are you waiting for? You're not jumping in now, are you? Right? You're going to wait for it to develop, right? This is the key part of this trade here. So let's say you're bullish here, right? You're still waiting for this to develop. You want to see the white line come up and price check that line, take it higher, right? So you're still flat right now. If you're a bull, you should still be flat. And you're still waiting for this to develop. Give me a second. I got some work to do in the background. Was all those up there? Starting to squeeze higher now. Trading higher off the 1 minute currently. No news expected, no economic news. If this can resolve itself to the upside, we're going to be looking for a price target higher. A couple places to be looking for above. We've got 394.90, which is right here still. We already tagged it, or got close to tagging it right in here. And then PT2 above. See if we can check this white line and see if we stay above here. This is the check of the 1 minute. Make sure we are bullish here. 1 minute starting to curl above here. Want to see a successful defense of the 1 minute. If you don't see the successful of the defense of the 1 minute, trade is still not valid. Want to see a successful defense of the 5 minute. You don't want to see price break below. If it does, see a liquidation break. Try to stop you out. Still flat here, looking to take a trade. You see these yellow lines right here, how you want to see the defense of the 1 and 5 minute. If no defense of the 1 and 5 minute, the trade is not valid. You want to see the same thing in the bear side. You can actually see the dots right here. You want to see the defense be successful. If price goes higher, you'll see a successful defense. If you don't see price go higher, you'll be looking to take the bear side of this trade. Still no trade yet. $11.54, 6 minutes left. Bull's not able to put it together for the last half an hour. I've got the 1 minute's getting bullish, the 5 minutes getting weak. The hourly's still not bearish, but it's not really quite bullish at this point. The daily is still kind of weak at this point. Hasn't shown us anything that I can see. This is in terms of velocity. Looking kind of bearish here. Sellers right above here. You can see him. This is a nice trade for bears. See the bear? Here it comes right here. See it right here, selling it down. Nice successful defense by the bears, by sellers, trying to get this thing down here. I'm going to look at puts right now. Looking at those 393s, they're 77 cents. We'll see if this rejects. Put my finger on the trigger. Haven't bought them yet, but I'm looking at them. They're 393 P's. I said C, but I meant P. They're now 73 cents. Want to see that white line cross underneath that blue, that red line right there. Want to see price stay below it as it crosses. Still no trade. Three minutes left to the half hour. Almost 12 o'clock. Remember that half hours are the top of the hour, so 12, like 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Those are the half hours. And that the full hour is always in the 30-minute. So 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 12:30, all the way up to 4:30 in the afternoon. So in the half hour mark right now. 1 minute strong right
So
now.
surely
It's getting
expecting
strong.
Freddie Mac's average mortgage rates for the 15 and
5 minutes
30-year
kind of
mortgage.
weak. Looks like the hourly is bottoming out down here. I should say that the hourly is kind of bullish. It's on the ass end of negative velocity. I'm going to switch over now and look at the 395s. I just cleared the 390 or 393 Ps, and now I'm looking at 395C. I've got a buy set up here to check this out. I want to see a successful defense of that 1 minute trigger. This is for the Bears or the Bulls. Doesn't matter. There is a note to be made here that the longer we spend here, that it becomes bullish sometimes. I'm looking at velocity in the background. It's getting bullish on the 1 minute here. The 5 minutes okay. I guess the 5 minutes kind of bullish. And we have negative velocity on the hourly, turning from negative to positive. So Bulls have a little bit of favor here. Consolidating sideways right now. You can't see this right now, but you know what? I'll show it to you. How about that? I'll show it to you. Let me show it to you in the back end here, so you guys can actually see it. So this is velocity for the upside, okay? So you're gonna see how velocity is coming up on the 1 minute right now. This is the 5 minute right here. It's not
So Freddie
negative
Mac's
yet.
is the
It
US
start getting
30-year
positive
fixed
right
rate
here.
mortgage,
And I want you to see this.
6.65% on March the second week
This is the
versus
hourly. It's starting to
6.5%
come
of
up to
prior
be
week.
positive. Do
And
you
they
see
say
that?
the 15-year fixed
So at
rate
least
mortgage
right
average
now, this minute.
5.89%.
God damn it! Stop talking. At least right now that we're turning up on the 1, the 5, and the hour. Okay, so these three right here are kind of key. And then you've got above here some targets. Okay, you got this little thing right here. You got these three places: 1, 2, and 3. And so that's what I'm watching right now. Actually, you can just see the turn up on the 1 minute. just at this moment. And these three targets would be 394.89, 395.27, and 395.60. You can see right here this 1 minute chart. We're starting to win the 1 minute here. And you see the targets above. This isn't really a target, but you know, you saw the rejection above here. So you're going to keep your eyes on that. Starting to trade above right now. Starting to see the 1 minute trade higher. So you're looking at two different things, right? You're looking at momentum. Is it negative? Is the negative momentum in the market slowing and becoming positive? You're looking at support levels and resistance levels on triggers. Right, so you've got two pieces of information that you're looking at right there. Trying to give you hints as to the direction, where a bias is. Doesn't mean we're going there, but it's a bias, like just one more tool in the bag saying which way are we going. If we had velocity on a top on the 1 minute, it'd be quite bearish. If we had velocity on a top on the 5 minute, it would be quite bearish. If we had velocity on the top on an hourly, that'd be quite bearish, right? On a clock that we're looking at from like 9:30 to 10:30, we could say, are we in starting negative velocity or are we starting positive velocity? There's the question, right? And we're sitting on a support or resistance. We don't know where it is. And so you're trying to put those pieces of the puzzle together. U.S. 30-year fixed rate mortgages, 6.65%. March 2nd week versus 6.5% prior week. Freddie Mac. One minute starting to turn up here. We're looking for a check on the 1 minute and see if we can get a check on this. Starting to get a little more bullish here. See what you guys are saying in the chat here. Yeah, 191068's figuring this out. He knows what's going on. He knows what's happening. James Rowland, what's up, my brother? How are you? James knows what's happening right now. James knows exactly what's happening. We got the 1, the 5, and the hour turning up, James. We're spending a lot of time on the 1 and 5 minute triggers. What does that mean, James, when velocity is turning to the bullish side on the 1, the minute, the 5 minute, and the hourly? James, tell him in the chat what's happening. Tell him what's happening, James, in the chat. Good to see you, my man. How you been? McQuas, how do I pronounce that? Is it McQuas or McQuas? How do I pronounce that? Is it Aquas? McAquas, maybe? Like Aqua, like blue, McBlue, maybe? Maybe I'll call you McBlue from now on. Or not blue, maybe is it Agua? That's a Q. That's James saying there's not enough velocity right now for this to be predictive. Do you think that the resistance is right here, James, or no, above? And do you think that if we spend more time here, is it bearish, bullish? Mick Aquas, got it. Or Agua, or, yeah, is it? Mick Aquas, got it. Mickowis? But now I'm used to Mickowis. I like that, Mickowis. Griff is saying that HYG has reclaimed the 5-minute. He's putting out there some information here. HYG has reclaimed the 5-minute. Anybody watching the VIX out there? You got people watching the HYG right now? Should I get my weights out and start getting my blood pumping here or what? Try to get my blood pumping here. Hold on. Hold on. What should I do today What should I do today? Hold on here. Yeah, I saw that, Chase. I saw the the move into utilities. Saw the move into energy too. Yeah, if I don't get my blood pumping, I'll have to take those dick pills to get the blood flowing. You don't really have a choice, do you? That's how you like die of a stroke one day because you're not getting your blood flowing. Get that heart racing. Rhino pills. Well, that's what I was reading about them, and I guess they were used for people to that need their like blood passageways to be opened up, right? So people don't have a stroke or whatever. Oh yeah, Jar's saying DHEA gang. That was the pill. That was the stuff that I was talking about. I still have a bunch of that DHEA. That shit's wild. I took that stuff. That shit's like taking. That's like taking. What do you call it? That's like taking meth or something. So like I got DHEA and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take this stuff. So he's got people on Reddit are like, take DHEA and some other thing, and they're like both like one's a precursor for testosterone, and the other one's a precursor for it's like progesterone or something. And so they're like, take both of these. Take one of these at nighttime, take one during the day. So I'm like, I'm taking them, and like I'd be fine, like no problems. And then like 3 days later, I'd pop one of the DHEAs, and it would be like million miles an hour, like woo. And I'm like, I think I'm taking too much right now. So I've still got those. I've got those. I think I've got them in a drawer here. Hold on, let me look and see. I'll have to pull those out. I'll find them and see what happens. And I'll show you the DHEA. That stuff is wild. I stopped taking them. Have any of you guys out there ever taken DHEA? Well, I didn't want to take. Well, I was thinking this. I'm like, so you lose like 3% or 0.03% of testosterone every year. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't want to take testosterone or tea or any of that stuff or go out, because once you start taking that shit, you're on it forever. You don't really have a choice. So the all the crazy people on Reddit are like, oh no, man, you just take the precursors and it helps you to naturally not lose so much. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, what I'll do is I'll order some of that stuff, and I think I took it for like 1 or 3 months. It's if you take too much of that shit, if you take too much of that stuff, it's like taking like caffeine pills or something. Yeah, I haven't taken any in a while. But then I just started working out more, and that's been taking my vitamins and then fish pills and all that kind of stuff. Any more than 15 milligrams is a high dose. Yeah, I don't think I'm anti TRT at all. I'm not anti it. I just know that once you're on it, you're taking it. That was my only concern with it. I'm not anti at all taking TRT or H or any of that stuff. Especially as you get older, man. Like I get it. Or if you have low T or anything like that, I understand taking it. Yeah, I think if you're done with a doctor's oversight, um, I don't have any issues with it. I would never ever think that taking without a doctor's oversight is probably a bad idea. And then of course there's risks with it too, right? There's always risks with hormone or testosterone replacement therapies. There's cancer risks and stuff like that. It does raise your T for you. What is it called? Tomcat? Yeah, DHEA worked fine for me. It worked good. I like it. It worked good for my it made me want to or maybe like it worked good for me. My only issue that I had with it was every so often I would take too much of it. So I stopped taking it. I still have it. It definitely gets you sexually aroused, I'll say that. So if you're not sexually aroused and you pop one of those, you're gonna be. You're gonna be sexually aroused, I assure you that. It's definitely a precursor of you want to have fun times. Oh, you did take it once? Did I put a hole in the drywall? You bet your ass I did. One might say it worked too well. Everly well, and they said it hasn't gone down at all, so that might be a myth. Yeah, I know my T is low. Well, I know my T is not low, but I always had high testosterone. And it's not what it once was, so when I feel it most is my drive, not my drive, but when I was younger I could go like days with no sleep, just work, 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 work. And I feel it now when I get older. Like when I do hard work for days, if I'm doing any kind of like work on my house, if I'm working on this stuff, it's taxing. I need like rest. I'm not 16 anymore, man. You always want to like you want the stamina of a 16-year-old. Yeah, low T kills a recovery too. Agreed with that. Your wife is 16 years younger than you? So the 1 minute here is starting to lose some power. The 5 minute wasn't able to push price higher. Hourly is still bullish. We're going through a cycle right now of weakness in the market. So bulls had their chance. They're losing it now. The bears are going to take over for the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, you started at 35. We'll see if the bears can put something together for down below. Yeah, nothing going on in the market right now. Nothing I can see. Holy shit, 800 views. Whew. Very nice. Heck yeah. Are you, Chase, are you taking testosterone right now or no? Oh, you did start taking the testosterone. Yeah, the gel, man. You feel better with the gel? Yeah, you probably have about 15 minutes of weakness here. Bulls couldn't put nothing together the last 15 minutes. You'll see if the Bears can put something together. Got about 15 minutes to do it. I've gotten a text here that said yes, but the overall market conditions are improving. I agree with that too. I think so. I got something to do here. I got something I got to do in the background. Hold on here. Bear, it's 12:19. Bears have 11 minutes. All right, how do I do this here? Manage team. Team members. Pending requests. Okay. Add a team member. You know, I fucking swear to God, I'm Twitter is a dumpster fire right now. What do you guys think of Twitter right now? It is hot, a hot mess right now. Do any of you think that Twitter might implode on itself? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on here. Can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. I'm like, I can't believe I'm doing this. Hold on here. I'll undo that one there. There's that one right there. Okay. Just a second here. All right. All right. Sorry about that. I had some stuff I had to do. I've got the developer is in here and he's like, I need this and I need that and I need this and I need that. And I'm like, can't say no to the developer. I'll do whatever the developer wants. So I apologize for that break that I quickly took. Twitter has some issues now. Yeah, I think Twitter is let me take a look here. Okay, so we got the bulls now taking over from the 1 and 5 minute. The hourly is still improving on the bulls side. The daily is improving on the bulls side. So we've got the hour now. Right now we got the 1, the 5 minute on a bullish bias. We've got the hourly though coming into the bulls defense right here. So some still bullish in my projections here. Although I'm not long anything, but I am keeping my eyes on 395 C's. Han Solo's texting me in the background how sexy he is. So yeah, still bullish improvement. Got a nice little wedge here. If you're like I'm sure that if you guys are a trader, like a traditional trader, you're probably watching something like that. You're like, oh, we're getting that bullish wedge forming. Got that bull flag forming out there. Got that bull flag and squeezing going on. You're like bullish. You're like, oh yeah, man, it's right there, bro. Can you see it? Can't see it, Cap. Can't see that bull flag forming. Bears are like, I want a reversal down to the depths of hell. I want it way down here. I think Horse Lover Fat puts out Horse Lover Fat has a really hilarious he's got some kind of a GIF or something that looks like this. And he's got this GIF that's like, oh fuck and oh fuck up here. when traditional setups go wrong. I think it's hilarious. When your shit fails. It's one of my favorite things. When your classic setups fail. I've never seen it anywhere. But it's hilarious. Sigma Head just saying Elon is getting the back end all sorted out to get ready for the upcoming presidential election cycle to cash in on ads. Yeah, there's a lot of there. So that's a fair point, right? So Sigma Head just saying Elon is getting the back end all sorted out to get it ready for the upcoming presidential election cycle to cash in on ads. I'll tell you what, I don't agree or I would agree with that. The one question that I have is that a lot of back and full stack engineers and stuff, they're questioning if Twitter's in breakdown mode, or if it's gonna implode, not implode, but it has serious issues with well, you guys all know, right? Like if there's like a browser change or any kind of interaction change on the internet, you have to continually work on websites and maintain them. And if you're not doing that, it starts to peek through, right, where you have critical technical issues with your website. Did you guys see that Blue Sky stuff? Everybody see the Blue Sky news that Peter Dinklage is going to launch? Improving for the Bulls are going to take over now. The hourly is on the Bulls' side, so the hourly is going to catch up for the Bulls here at some point. The more we consolidate here sideways, should get a nice rip higher. Hourly starting to get less and less negative as time passes. Hold on a second here. Yeah, what's that? Oh, I don't have it. I don't have any coffee. I'd love to have a coffee though. SPY now trading 39,409, 4010. Let me see here. It's kind of holding up. There is no evidence that the back end is even being managed. Yeah, that's a lot of people. You know, what's funny is like we're told what we think. Big green bars. Dude, hold on a second here. Woo! Look at that squeeze higher. Giant squeeze higher. Moving higher right now. Yeah, baby. Woo! That was good money. They went from like 45 cents, 63 cents, 65 cents, I think. 66 cents for a moment. Nice little squeeze there. Nice. Free money. Woo! Love free money. Love it. Yeah, I think like when we're told what's going on and then you actually speak to somebody that does this stuff, they're like, "Oh no, man, shit's really bad." So like, you know, like when you don't know what's going on in the background, like the extent of what I know, I have a now a rudimentary idea of WordPress. I used to be good at WordPress like a decade ago. So you know, like I could barely find my way around. I'd have to watch YouTube videos, right? I don't have like a day in day out ability with website building or like front end development, that kind of stuff. I'm never gonna claim to be an expert, but I know I have friends that are like, "Hey, I do full stack. I've been doing it every day for my whole entire life. Right, this is what I do. You know, don't fuck with me. I'm the guy." And they're like, it's sketchy right now. they're like, it's sketchy. Yeah, Twitter Blue's been man, it could have been rolled out so much better. What do you guys think about Twitter Blue's? I don't know. I mean, I wonder who's in the rooms discussing this stuff. I think it could have been rolled out a lot better. Like you just do something different. You just use Twitter Blue to identify who people are. Everybody gets Twitter Blue. If you're like, hey, I want to be verified. Ooh, thank you, Lovey. I appreciate it. You want to wave? You want to say hi?
Hi.
Want to wave?
Subscribe and like.
Now squeezing higher. We've got the two price targets above. We've got the green line. And we got the blue line above here. See if you can trade up to it right now. Remember, we've got these two targets here. 390. Mark these down for yourself. We've got 395.30, 395.61. And then above that, we've got 396.89. And then above that, this is the one that you should be watching, okay? We're coming into a cluster now. So I want you to see this cluster here in the SPY. It's very important for you to see this here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that date with destiny above. That's 40141. This is the key one right here, right? This is the one we're talking about on at Captain's Alpha was. We do not want to trade under this, right? We don't want to reject off of this. We're trying to build momentum to get above that daily, and if we reject that daily, they're going to try to smash us through monthly and weekly support in this market. We don't. This is the bear trade right here, right? We don't want to see this bear trade. We know what happens on this bear trade. It can get very, very violent. At least in this past market in 2022, 2023, it can get violent up in here. So we don't want to see a rejection above. This is the post that I had made because of the break below and hold below weekly. So right here is your weekly and monthly velocity right here, okay? It's the break below. This is the bad boy right here. And we know what happens if we can't get up here. If they start to try to rain down on us on the weekly, the monthly, and the daily, it's no bueno, right? It's no good. So we're watching this as it unfolds. We're going to have to deal with this in the next day or two. Probably today, tomorrow, Monday. We'll see the result of this and what it means for the market. So, Super Bullman, what are you, I'm not understanding what you're asking. How are we not already under that support? Bears need to keep it under. So all right. So Superman, what you need to know here is that so that yellow line, right? Let me see if I can bring it back up for you guys on a larger time frame. So Super Bullman's asking some questions, important questions. We're going to answer them for him. And so this is what I was woken up to this morning, right? So here we mute that for you. So just take a look at the chart right here. This is your daily trigger, the yellow line right here, okay? This is what determines trend of market, okay? Trend of market. When price is above this yellow line, we're bullish. So let's just have a baseline. When price is above the yellow line, we're bullish, okay? And see big moves in the market, directional moves, right? You see how bullish, 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 bullish. This is going back to January 23rd, right? All the way into February 23rd. As a matter of fact, here is where I posted on at Captain's Alpha with you, right? I said, get yourself a hedge up here, right? We started trading below the daily. So what are bears looking for and what are bulls looking for here is a date with destiny. Now, us trading below the daily, the weekly, and the monthly is very bearish, right? We're still under it right now, right? Still under it right now. And historically, if we begin to sell this market off, what you'll see is the daily come down and be that trigger for that move lower. So you'll see price interact with this trigger and sell down. And you see how bulls need to get above the weekly, the hourly, the weekly, the monthly, all that kind of stuff. And you're seeing this negative momentum on higher time frames coming down on price right now. So what do bulls need? Bulls need to get up here, get above the weekly, get above the daily, get above the hourly, try to catch 5 triggers to try to break above the daily trigger and start trading price higher for a next leg higher in the market. If they can't do that, you're going to see the market start to sell off, right? Start retesting this stuff over here. And historically, the past year or so, year and a half, outside of these 2 or 3 moves right here, 1 and 2, and where we have velocity slowing, negative velocity slowing down, which we can look for. If we break down in here, we can look for this roll here. And if we start to lose negative velocity here, we'll know we can buy this dip to take it higher. But you need to be aware of this roll coming into the market. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you that speaks clearly enough or not. I don't see us selling off of the hourly just yet. I'm really looking for this yellow line right here. This is a big one. This is the one that's like directional change for an entire month. And you can see the same thing taking place in Tesla right now as well. Same thing is going on in Tesla right now. But what you don't want to be, the one thing that you don't want to be is you don't want to be the guy that comes afterwards and says, hey, I told you so, right? After the fact, right? Or like, I made all this money. I was short the market. And you're like, go back and you find out that he never said anything to you about that about to happen, right? So you want to know this information before something happens so that you can do your own due diligence and make your decisions as to how you're going to invest or trade it or hedge against it, that kind of stuff. Make sense? So you, as a viewer or a listener to this program, you should not expect me to be the person that comes to you afterwards and says, hey, I made all this money on the market rolling over. Or, hey, I made all this money on, I don't know, we squoze 150 points in an hour, and look at me, I'm rich. That's normally what you get from people. So you need to be told before something is possibly happening so that you have the information. But this is called actionable information, right? Actionable due diligence. So you've got me in the background watching this stuff and saying, oh, we just triggered down below the weekly and the monthly. I got to go tell everybody. Yeah, that depicts the legacy verified. That's the blue check. I think that was a faux pas. I felt like they should do the blue check marks for anyone that wanted to get verified, and then they should just do something separate, like Twitter VIP or I don't know, Twitter creator or Twitter. I want a better experience. I'm not anti-supporting Twitter at all. However they structure it, there's easy ways though. Like the weird part about this is there's some parts of it that I don't like they intentionally I think are making it clunky so that you want to have Twitter Blue. I don't like that aspect to it. Like, hey, we're gonna make this clunky so that you want to pay every month. You should be able to get by without having to pay. In my view, like you should be able to get by on Twitter with not having to pay anything. Now, if you want like a better experience, that's fine. I think you offer that and you just call it something like, I don't know, Twitter enhanced, right? But right now, like the association with Twitter Blue is, or at least that I see is that, or what I've experienced is if you pay for Twitter Blue, people are like, you're a sellout for paying for Twitter Blue. Or, oh, are you paying for Twitter Blue so you get more traction? So like you're viewed in a very negative light. And that's not good for the brand, is it? Like if you're Elon, you want acceptance of someone that's paying for more service or something. But there's a real clunkiness to all of this right now, how it's offered to people. And of course, like I don't pay for Blue, and I would. Matter of fact, I was having such a hard time with Twitter that this is a funny story. Like a week or two ago, I'm like, man, Twitter's all fucked up right now. I'm like, and I'm just pissed off at this point. I'm just gonna pay for Blue. So I go in to sign up for Blue, and I couldn't. So Twitter was like not allowing me to sign up. This was like a week ago, I think, 1 week ago, maybe 5 days ago, or 7 days ago, and I'm like, I just like finally had it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna pay for Blue. I'm assuming at this point that this is intentionally clunky, and then I go to sign up and pay, and I couldn't, and I'm like, how much fucking money did they lose today in people not being able to sign up for Blue? I'm like, this is insane. I'm like, this is pure insanity for a company of this size. You're talking about, one of the premier social media kingdoms out there, and you couldn't sign up for Blue. I was like, what is this? This is insane. I'd be fired. If you're in my company, like a big company like that, and you couldn't buy like an F-150 today because we just didn't have them. Not because of shortages. We just don't have them. Fuck it. We can't sell Ford today. You'd be fucking out the front door. You'd be gone. Yeah, I think there's the I think well no, you got to get paid. I mean, you're not gonna do this shit for free. It's like Grubster just says the man that doesn't want people to pay him on YouTube. You got to pay for the service. Like this shit costs money. I get that, but there's better ways. Like so Twitter is you see like Reddit has found a way to be profitable. So how can Twitter not find that way to be profitable? So that's like a suspicious thing, right? You should be able to get you should be able to monetize YouTube, or not YouTube but Twitter in some fashion where it's kind of seamless, where you don't notice it. And then you should be able to monetize Twitter in general, where if someone wants something more, they can get it. And then you want people that want verified accounts. I get that, but that should just be included something, right? You just, I don't know, they scan your ID or something, and you're now verified. Just something simple like that. They kind of fucked up that whole process. You know what the other thing too is? What does doesn't Reddit do like coins and shit? You used to go on like Wall Street Bets, and people are gifting each other silver and gold and all this other nonsense. Seamless. Seamless. People are I used to do it. I can't admit that I didn't do it. When I used to be on Wall Street Bets, I'd make a big win, a huge win, right? This is true. I can't believe we used to do this. So stupid. But I would go into like Wall Street Bets at like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'd buy like $500 worth of those tokens and shit, and I'd start fucking gifting people like coins and stuff, and act like I was like king of the world. Ingenious. Totally ingenious. Totally. If you did that on FinTwit, people would be going to like their best friends and just start gifting them, coins and shit. Like, you can wear this for a day. Can you imagine that in FinTwit? Like, if you made a good call and people just came to you and were like, tagged you with like a $5 crown or something, and your crown got more jewels in it, the better the trade that you made or something like that, and you called it before it happened. So you had like the biggest, baddest, like platinum crown on your head or something. It's seamless. Seamless. And he would be raking in the money from that shit. If you had like I don't know, and you could probably have emojis, not emojis, but like some kind of something for your profile or your name or something for whatever your interests you. Let's say you were like a, I don't know, like a fucking skier, and you're in like Ski Twit, and you end up getting like a mountain next to your name or something. You could monetize all kinds of stupid shit like that. No, you don't, but Reddit does, is my point. So Reddit seamlessly funds itself while this is the same shit as this is like the same shit as what is it called with video games, where you like you here's your gun, but do you want the platinum gun? And people are like, don't buy the platinum gun, but other people are like, fuck you, I'm rich, I'm gonna buy the platinum gun. So I mean, so Twitter could do that easily and seamlessly without, but like the noise with right now with Twitter is just it's a disaster. Yeah, like play to win. It's not play to win. It's what's that shit called? When they do this in video games all the time. Like some of them are very nefarious. Some of this shit's nefarious. Like video games, you'll see like the platinum gun, but it's the same. It doesn't have any nerfs to it. It's the same. But then other shit they sell, you get an edge on other players. That shit's not cool. But can you imagine being in FinTwit and you're like, You got like some big old fucking diamond encrusted crown over your name just cocked to the side, and it's good for like a week. And so you're just walking around FinTwit, and you're like, "Hey, how's it going?" And you're like, get this big old crown on. That shit would be fucking hilarious. You'd weed out all the bad alpha and FinTwit in like 2 months. It'd be over. You'd have like Jedi Marcus walking around with like a big fur coat and fucking crown cocked sideways. Bunch of diamond encrusted shit up there. He'd have like a leopard on a chain or something, like a diamond crusted gold chain. Wouldn't that be insane? Can you imagine that on FinTwit? And it's like good for a week. Your alpha is good for a week. You get it for a week. And then if you see somebody the week later and they're like the week before, they're like decked out and just drip, right? Just straight drip. And then the following week they're just kicking around with none of that drip anymore, and they're like, "Fuck, I fucked up." You wouldn't even have to ask them. You'd be like, "What happened, man? Are you okay? Did you get banged up last week?" It would be hilarious. And this is why we have inflation. And meanwhile, Elon would be just cranking money. And you know what this even you could make this all fucked up. You could have like whatever that drip is. You could even attach who bought it for him. So you'd like incentivize the person. Look at that giant fucking bottom forming under there. You'd incentivize the person to buy the drip and gift the drip. So you'd see like Jedi Marcus with like, I don't know, like a fucking, like, I don't know, like a huge diamond on top of his head, and it would say like gifted by Volwiz. And Volwiz is like, it was a good week. That's my boy over there. He helped me out making some money this week. Meanwhile, Elon's just raking in the cash, just raking it in. Like $100 or something for like the ultimate jewel. I'm serious. They do that shit on Wall Street, but they used to. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to do it on Wall Street Bets. And the neat part about Wall Street Bets was they wouldn't show who gave you that shit publicly, but the person that got it, it was really fascinating how it worked, because the person that got it would know who gifted it to him. So if you posted some alpha in Wall Street Bets, if you were like, Apple's going from $50 to $60 by Friday, and someone was in Wall Street Bets and they saw that post and they took that trade, they would come back into Wall Street Bets and be like, I gotta go find dipshit 57 Wendy's dumpster. And so they'd go into Wall Street Bets and be like, hey, I just want to say you'd find that person and you'd gift them. You'd be like, here, man, here's some, this isn't much, but here's like $100 platinum or something. Here's a bunch of shit while you're here in the chat room or something, in the forum. And so you would be like, they'd be like, I remember you posting that, dog, and I made all this money off that shit. Like that shit's all seamless. Easy way to make money on Twitter for Elon. And you got people with money to burn when they're happiest. Like happiest. Like, dude, I just made a ton of money on that trade that wifey put out, or whoever, you name them out there. You name anybody out there on FinTwit that's shot calling. Dip buyers and top sellers that are out there just saying this trade, that trade. Yeah, microtransactions, Winky, you got it, bro. Loot boxes, all that stuff. That shit would just make Twitter burn money. They'd burn money all day long. So it's kind of bizarre how it's set up right now, or the track they're taking. They could easily look at other at gaming or look at social media done across the internet and figure something out like that. Fucking drip. Just call it drip. Twitter drip. We're already figuring this. We're figuring this out in a quick brainstorming session in a chat room on a Twitch video. It's taking us like an hour. What is this? How many people are here right now? We probably got 1,000 people or something between the two. The 1,000 of us sitting here right now figured out how to monetize Twitter. Free. Oh yeah, dude. Well, no, I forget even. So Tick, let's say Tick's ego would explode, but the people that are giving it to Tick would love it too. You'd be like, yeah, man, I followed that guy. So it would be a win-win for everybody. And the worst part is that who's getting the money? Elon. Elon's getting all that money. Tick isn't getting it. You're giving it away. Feed somebody's ego, and meanwhile, fucking Elon's just pocketing cash all day long. There, problem solved. Yeah, I don't. Grinding higher right now. 395 C's trading 57 cents. Let's take a look around the market here. I'll take a look in the background and see what's going on. Not much going on right now, right? Just grinding higher. 1 minute's okay. Not great. 5 minutes, not great. Hourly, though. The hourly is looking like we're going to squeeze at some point here. We're not. We're almost there. We're almost. So just a heads up to you if you're out there and you're short this market. There's likely a squeeze building in the background. Just be conscious of it. We are building up for a squeeze higher. We're going to get rid of this one for now. There is some momentum in the background here that is building for a push higher. Get on FinTwit and tell everybody. Say, CaptainJimJames says that there's momentum building for a squeeze higher here. Say, I don't want to take, I'm too scared to take the risk here. Say, he's not telling me to go long, but he's telling me that there's momentum building in the background. If you are out there and you're watching the hourly velocity on the market, the hourly velocity is about to roll into some kind of a big move. Be looking for a big move here at some point. Unless some news comes in we don't know about, we're looking for a move higher. Hey, Chan, how are you doing out there? How's everybody doing? Can you guys do me a solid out there? Do you guys mind liking these videos and maybe sharing these videos wherever you are in social media? Subscribing if you can. I'd appreciate that. It's all free. If you don't mind just pushing me out there, being like, hey, here's today's live stream. If you want to follow it or something like that, I'd really appreciate that. It helps the channel to grow. We're on the SPY right now. S&P 500 momentum is building to the upside in the hourly. Should see a squeeze here coming up. Should be soonish. Not guaranteed, of course. Can't guarantee anything, but it is. Momentum is building in the background here for a move higher. We got 3 targets above. We've got the first two PT1 here, PT2. And we've got one more. We got a date with Destiny, looks like possibly above at the automatic short at 401. Here and here is likely, or a fair chance of it. Above here is the next one. This is the date with Destiny that everybody's talking about. We know that price needs to stay above the 1 minute and the 5 minute to get here. Trade is dead if we're below this. If we go below 393.95, Bird up, baby. Make some money. Not financial advice. I want you to know that. There is no financial advice. I've got a scrolling ticker down here that says, this broadcast is for entertainment purposes only. Like playing video games. You paper trade it. You trade it on paper. Trade it with fake money on a brokerage or something. You can't time your trades with me, of course. These trades that I take are, you know, they go up and down 10, 20% before you even get this live stream. This is for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, please follow on Twitch if you haven't. If you're watching on YouTube, if you could check out Twitch. Twitch is a really nice experience. People are saying that they're really enjoying the experience on Twitch. You don't have to speed up the playback on Twitch like you do on YouTube. It's actually a better user experience, and there's a bunch of cool shit on Twitch as well. I'm not affiliated with Twitch or in any way, shape, or form, but that is what longtime viewers are saying, that they're having a lot of good experience on Twitch right now. You can also pop out the Twitch video and the Twitch chat box, I think, and work on other things on your desktop and not have to be stuck in the YouTube like you have to have everything open on YouTube. So I think some people are reporting they're having great experiences with the live stream over there. Time to get those weights out. Hold on here, I'll get them out. Hold on here. Let me get them weights out here. Let me get those upper pectorals working. Gotta start pumping it up. Let's get that hourly, baby. 1:03. We got 27 minutes left for this to build. See if the Bulls can put it together. Make me get the other side going. Can't be one armed. Gotta hit both arms like that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Go to muscle failure. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me some failure, baby. I gotta move up in weights. I gotta move up weight. I gotta add weight on there. I need to get some failure faster than that. Whew. I could actually feel that one. I felt that one. I felt that one for sure. That one felt good. I had to almost lift them like there was like 15 or 16 times, maybe 17 times to get that feel. Yeah, baby, dirty pumping. Gotta stretch out that back too. Yeah, I'm watching the I'll show you guys the velocity in the background here so you can see it. Think tighter. Okay. Can I mute this here for a second? Can I move this somewhere? Hold on. Nope. Move this down here for a second. Just give me a second. Okay. So we are trading above the 1 minute. See the white line right there, the red line? We're trading above the 1 minute, the 5 minute right now. 1 minute is starting to become bullish, right? 5 minutes, a little bit bearish right here, but you'll see the rotation in the 1 and 5 minute, how quickly it happens. This is the big one right here. This is your hourly. And you can see how, I want to show you this. This is where we top out on bullishness, right? So we top out on bullishness, start becoming bearish on the hourly. We level out on negativity, and then we start to come back up here and become bullish on the hourly, right? And I'll show you what happens in previous instances of this. And we start building bullish momentum in the background here, and I want to show you what happens here, okay? Do you see this right here? I want you to follow my cursor right here. And you see how you've got negative momentum, and then that negative momentum starts to bottom out, right? And we start to get bullish here. Do you see that? Follow my cursor here, okay? And you're expecting this right here. Do you see that right there? You're expecting this right here to happen, right? So you're looking, so what? Keep your eyes right there, okay? And so what you're looking for here is, see here, right in here. Right about there, okay? And I want you to see what happens there. You see that big squeeze higher? And you can actually see it right here as well, right? Start to see the negative momentum, roll over, and then positive momentum for a squeeze higher. And so we're right here right now. So what I'm looking for into the hour, which is, it's 1:08. So what I'm looking for here is this same kind of a thing, right? I'm looking for a squeeze here. Does that make sense? Looking for a squeeze right here. Do we get the squeeze? We see the momentum, the negative momentum starting to turn positive on the hourly. So this is what I'm looking for right here, okay? See it right here. Previous examples. And so what am I waiting for? I'm waiting for the hourly and consolidation and for the price to stay above the 1 minute on the SPY. So you guys can actually see what I'm looking for here. Hold on, let me move this up. Do I have this right? Right over here. Looking for all this consolidation here. I'm going to be looking for a trade higher end to the hour. So right now it's 1:09 p.m. So I'm looking for the next 21 minutes for consolidation, and I'm going to hope that the next hour produces the beginnings of that move higher. We all know that the call wall means nothing on intraday trading. We all know that it only zero dates does not show up on the call wall. The Gamma Bros have no say over intraday moves right now. We know that that's in the implied vol complex. To find out if we're buying zero dates or not, if we're buying puts or calls. Oh, right now, currently, we've got 327,000 puts. Right now, they're worth 38 cents. So you might get a small roll where those puts begin to print a little bit. Then we're going to be looking for a squeeze higher at some point. I'm going to sit right here and watch this. And I'm waiting for the hour. So I'm flat right now, and I'm just looking for the hour to hit, for us to hit 1:30-ish. And I'm going to see if we can get this squeeze higher going. Just have some patience. I'll be honest with you though. If we could get a roll like this, if we could get something like this, like a quick rip down, and then we get that slingshot higher, that would be awesome. Like I would totally buy that. Cheap ass calls down here. I'd buy the F out of that. You mean to fire up the NVIDIA chart? Hell yeah, we can fire up the NVIDIA chart. You guys want to see the NVIDIA chart? I got you. While we're waiting on the rest of the market, we'll try to look up some. Ooh, dude, NVIDIA. Ooh, NVIDIA. Dude, NVIDIA bumping right now. NVIDIA's looking impulsive, isn't it? NVIDIA's all hot and sweaty here. Look at NVIDIA. Okay, let's take a look at NVIDIA. Okay, so NVIDIA. Let's move this down, man. I gotta find a way to move this thing around here. Hold on a second here. Maybe right there. You guys can't see that. Okay, that's better. So NVIDIA, man, just banging. So here's a keen part for you for NVIDIA. This is what bulls are looking. So see the NVIDIA chart. This is what bulls are looking for the stock market right here. Trade below the daily, get above the daily, it becomes bullish. This is January 23rd. And what did NVIDIA do? Like a beast mode. Boom. Right? Boom. Boom. Right? All off its hourly. Took off on the daily, and it was like a rocket ship, right? And then just started slamming off its hourly trigger. Look at this. One up, right? Hits the hourly, boom. Hourly, boom. Hourly, boom. Hourly, boom. Hourly, boom. Hourly, boom. Oh, dropped through. Not good, right? Failed to make a new high. Came right back down and tested its daily, right? What did it do? Boom, explode. So we're starting to see a little bit of weakness here on NVIDIA, right? Not really the prime setup for NVIDIA at this point. What does a bull want to see in NVIDIA? Well, you see this right now, price is below the hourly. We don't like seeing that, right? We want price above the hourly on the 1 and 5 minute. So the hourly right now on NVIDIA is 228.72. You want to see price get above the hourly, okay? 228.66. You want to get above that number, or I would want to get above that number, and I'd want to put a stop right below it. Otherwise, if I wasn't long NVIDIA right now, what am I looking for? I want to check down here, and that currently sits at 213.21. 213.21. If it gets a rejection off the hourly and comes back down, I then want the 1 and 5 minute on your charts at home to get underneath and price to start to head higher again. Does that make sense? So if you're at home, you're going to write a box right now at 213.21. You already have your white and red lines, so you already know where to look for it. And you can do another box above here at 228.85. Don't trade it. Just
shortly
watch how it
expecting
acts
the
there,
results from the Federal
and then
Reserve
eventually
repo
be able to
operation.
trade this. Make sense? NVIDIA. Good call out, by the way. I like it. Done, Devin. Like the videos, Devin. Share these videos for bringing up the chart for you. Done. Fired up NVIDIA. Any other ticker call outs out there?
And 99 counterparties take 2.192 trillion dollars at the Federal Reserve repo operation.
Let me see if we got anything that I can see here for you. I'm going to look for, I might enter this long call here, so I'm going to look for a dip buy down here. I'm going to look to buy this if I can. If they can,
This
if we can
stream
get
is
any kind
sponsored
of
by
like a
To The Tick.
rainbow
Get free daily pivot
Like
points,
move down and then
Fibonacci, and
tag this
market
up
profile
here.
levels
I'm looking
by
for this
signing
buy
up
down
at
here.
tothetick.com.
Let me take a quick look at a traditional chart here and see if... I mean, they're going to say that this is a bear flag, but... Is there something like that forming up? I'm going to keep my eye right here and see if there's a way to... I'm interested to buy a dip down here. I'm interested in something. It's right now it's 117, so like next 13 minutes, if there's something down here I can grab, some kind of weakness that happens for a few minutes, I'm interested in it. Hold on, I'm seeing what you guys are saying out there. Hold on, I'm trying to get some charts up for you guys. If I do your chart, do me a solid and get on social media and be like, here's a link to the broadcast. Doom. NYCB. Okay, hold on here. NYCB. Oh man, NYCB. Ooh. It's got some more down. Or it looks like it's got some more down ahead of it. Here, I'm gonna do like a ticker storm for you guys, okay? We'll do a quick ticker storm here. We'll run through them really fast. Okay, NYCB. You guys see GS get whacked? So down here, this is the daily, right? It's not quite done going down. That's what I'm going to tell you. The hourly is improving. Your 5 minute is kind of improving. Your 1 minute's not really doing anything at this moment. I would be looking, though... I'd probably check back on this low down here. On this $8.08 is where I'd be looking. Let me see if I get some... where's my boxes at here? This thing is pissing me off, man. This thing is pissing me off to no end. Probably be checking down here at least. And then looking for some consolidation, okay? But only saying that because the daily is still kind of weak. So we'll do this right now. We'll just chart them out. Let's make it simple. I'll be looking for something like this. Hopefully you get some consolidation and a tag higher here. Somewhere in there. We'll see how that works itself out. It's still kind of in a free fall. Another issue here is that it's not overtaken its hourly. You got some negative daily velocity here. I'd be really concerned with this one, to be honest with you. I'd be really concerned. Oh, this is negative. Your daily is not looking good right now. Matter of fact, not quite ready. I'm not buying it right now. Matter of fact, I would not be bullish on this personally. And you can't even tell that might not even get up there, so not ready yet, in my view. Just my personal opinion. Don't take this as truth, but if this daily down here looks like it's not done. See this right here? See that down there, that last move down below? Watch my cursor down there. I think you're still going down here. So that's NYCB. What else we got here? SMH. We'll do SMH next. Oh, baby, we already did this one, didn't we? We've already done this one. Right down here is the box, right? Consolidating here. I don't like this roll here at all. I don't like SMH either. Consolidating on its daily trend. I don't like this flattening out of trend here. Uh, it's possible. It's possible if price gets above 240. If price gets above 240, you could put a buy in here possibly, but you'd have to have tight stops underneath it because it looks like it wants to come back down here. And you'd have to be really scared of taking a trade here because if this yellow line rolls over, it could be very dangerous. See that right there? You don't want to get underneath. See that bloodbath right there? You would see something like, something like this under here. So maybe what we'll do is we'd probably put a better place to look somewhere down in here. Yeah, somewhere down in here. I'd be looking for like 210. Right there, 210. Next one. Now this can be invalidated if price gets above 240 and holds in the 1 and 5 coming underneath it. You could have another trade above 255 on the Van Eck semiconductors. Snow. Wow, Snow, man. Just got crushed down there. Not done selling off on Snow. Could be look for some consolidation here, possibly. This is getting more bullish, more bullish. I'd be checking for consolidation on Snow here. You need time for consolidation here. You can see it. You need time for some consolidation. This is interesting. Snowflake's interesting here. The one danger here is the same thing that's showing itself on Tech and SPY, and that's that you have the daily and the I believe that's weekly. Yeah, it's weekly coming underneath. But this is all good here too. I mean, I guess if you're a tech bull, Snowflake consolidating down here, it's in the same. When you guys see me look at SPY, when you guys see me look at like Tesla, so this all looks the same, man. None of this shit looks any different. So if you guys are calling out tickers, it's pretty much the same thing. This is either consolidation or we're gonna roll the fuck out of this market down. To be honest with you, this looks healthier than SPY than Tesla to some extent. This gives some credence to maybe tech being fine or some of tech being fine, and Tesla decoupling from the stock market. But danger in here for sure. Trap, I see traps for bulls and bears on Snow. Abbott Laboratories. Just a second here. Abbott Laboratories. Bullish on the daily or becoming bullish. Bullish on the hourly. I like the stock right now. I like ABT. I like it a lot right now. I like that it's over its hourly. I like that it's over its minute, its 5 minute. I like that the daily is starting to turn higher. I like that the hourly is turning higher. It's a good one. Whoever called this one out, good job. It's a good one. It's a nice ticker right there. Very good ticker. You have some negative velocity on the high here. So here's where your problem is that you've got some negative. This is showing the market again. You can actually see this in the market. This is a no-go zone in here. No-go zone. There's a trap in here for bulls for sure. You don't want to see like a move like this, right? Like you're like, hell, this is super bullish here. You buy this and then you get bloodbath down. So that trade is, it's not a permanent trade in any way, shape, or form. You can see that it's setting up. This is setting up the market rolling over right here, right? You see that? So short-term bullish, long-term danger. You don't want to pick up Abbott Laboratories either after this until it gets above all this nonsense right here. This is real volatility here, very dangerous volatility here. Very, very dangerous in here for Abbott Laboratories. If you're looking to tee off and short, man, that's a prime candidate. It really is, with stops above. ABT, UEC. We'll look at UEC. Nope. You guys are. It's always awesome to see what you guys are feeling on stuff, because it's cool, right? Because you're like, hey, I'm feeling pretty bullish right now. Same kind of a story. We're below the hourly on UEC, trading $3. I'd be interested in something below on UEC, possibly right here. You don't want to see this break. Boom, 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 boom. And your weekly is keeping you. There is a squeeze play in here. There is a squeeze play. It's going to take time. There's possible. So this right here, you have to have stops underneath. Hard stops too. What a bull wants to see is consolidation in time, and then you get your squeeze. You want to see all this stuff come down and get underneath, get the help that you need. And you probably have a trade somewhere around 410-ish. That's what I'm looking for right there. That is UEC. Coin. I always felt bad for Coin. Coin always pissed me off. I was like, what do you care about Coinbase? Like, they make money regardless of where all this goes. And they just kind of shit on Coin, which they shouldn't have. Oh, this is nice. I like this, dude. What the fuck is going on here? Wow, this could be explosive. Okay, so Coin. Wow. Coin, man. Coin could be a great strangle. Coin makes for a great strangle here. This is a really good ticker right now. This is an excellent ticker, I'll be honest with you. You have volatility coming your way. I don't know if you know that or not. You've got some pretty fierce coiling going on in here. Fierce coiling. This could be a printer. Like a burr printer. Good one on Coin, man. It's looking bearish currently. My point, or my here's my take on Coin. If you want what I think is going to happen, I would take the trade down on Coin to $20, believe it or not. And I'm saying that because the daily is going down here. Your hourly is going down here. Intraday stuff. Yeah. Where are you at right here? Maybe even lower. 15 to $20. Price target on Coin. It can go higher though. Bullish on Coin above 64.79 with hard stops underneath. My thought here is that it's lower though. Much lower, actually, violently lower. CRM. Gorgeous squeeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 triggers right here. See the explosiveness in that move? Outstanding. What's next for CRM? Look at that beautiful trade up there to 192. Gorgeous. This is beautiful. This is Coin basically, right? And I want you to see this right here. This nice move right here. This nice explosiveness in the hourly right here. Great, huge move. But you're above support, right? This is a key point here, is that you're above. And that was the point on the coin, is that price needs to be above these 5 triggers. And it was, and it squeezed higher. What are you waiting for now on coin is a chance for the hourly to move higher. So it's going to take time. And you want your daily and weekly to move higher. That's going to actually take time. So the trade here, in my view, is over. But if price ever holds above, 192, and you give time for momentum to catch up and get above, if it holds above here and you get time for momentum, maybe look at this ticker back in maybe a week into March or something. Maybe even late March, you might get another good squeeze trade out of this. It's actually pretty good. Something like this. And then something like this. And then you get your move higher. This is good, but it's going to take some time. Consolidation. I like it. I like the stock. It's very bullish, man. Very good. I like this stock a lot. Good pick right there. Still looks the same. Still looks the same as the rest of the market, though. Be warned here, right? If the market rolls over, if market conditions roll over, so if we get that market move down lower here and that rejects, price target down below, 107. Can you take that hit? I don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. So this is another tick. That's a great move right there. But you need to get up. You need to be
So
above
the White House says Biden's to
195.20.
welcome EC President von der Leyen to the White House on March 10th.
There's no trade here. The next trade is above 195 with stops below. Make sense? You want time in here to get this up in here. The trade is complete. And you'd be waiting for this to form up above on CRM. That's CRM. Yeah, CRM. INTC. These are all you guys are calling out the same tickers. You guys are all, oh, look at the INTC. We already did this one, right?
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Here's your
Get a
sell.
free trial at tickstrike.com.
This is your buy the dip, consolidation. You don't want to see this path. You're already seeing the path work itself out, right? You already see the path working itself out. You've got bearishness coming down. Buy the dip above 31 hasn't happened yet, right? Hasn't happened yet, right? You got buy the dip here, but look what's happening here. You've got negativity coming down in the market. These are all, when you guys look at this stuff, it's all setting up for the same shit, right? It's all setting up. Now, there is some development here. You could probably, at this point, get rid of this buy the dip because we never got above there. And you'd be looking for something like this. You want to see price get above? You want to see price get above this orange one right here and start
Fed's
to take
Bostic
off?
says we need to have some kind of a slowdown in the labour market, but not catastrophic. Apologies there.
Oh, what's
So
going on
slow
with
and
SPY
steady
right
changes
now?
in policy should reduce the risk of a hard
What's
outcome.
happening with
It
SPY
says the
right
business
now?
say they are expecting to ratchet down the pace of wage
What's
increases,
that?
but still plan to add workers. Fed's Bostic says it's
What's
appropriate to be
happening with
cautious.
SPY
So the
right
Fed
now?
does enough to control inflation, but does not
Oh,
do more than what we
yeah,
need to do.
baby. What's
Fed's Bostic
that
says
right
business
there? What's
executives say
happening?
demand is strong and concerns
SPY
are more
trading
macro-related than
394.83.
specific to their firm.
394.86.
says they consider
Nailed the
risks
PT.
are now roughly balanced,
Got it.
and the debate is underway
Got it.
about how much
Got it.
influence
Got
monetary
it.
policy is
Got
having
it.
in the current economy.
Got it. PT2
Fed's Bostic says it's firmly in the
395.
quarter point camp for pace of rate
Almost gonna
hikes,
get that
and
one. Now
policy
trading
should begin to bite through the
395.01.
spring.
Take the money
Fed's
and
Bostic also says they
run.
have seen some
Take
attenuation.
the money and run. Woo!
And Fed's Bostic does say I have
Blasting
seen
off
some
now. Who's short this
attenuation of
market
inflation,
right
but
here?
needs
Who
to
is
remain
short the
resolute in
market?
fighting inflation. And Fed's Bostic says the Fed may have to do
Trading
more given high inflation, stop strong jobs market, and
baby.
won't decide until meeting on proper policy path.
Woo! Watching the hourly velocity. Hey, guess what's happening here, guys? Check out this hourly velocity. Who's making money here? Did you hear me say the hourly velocity? What time is it right now? It's 1:36 in the afternoon. I'm looking for a move in the market on the upside. Where are we trading now? 395.59, 395.64, 77. Look at those moves in the market right now, baby. What's happening out there? What time was I looking for? 1:30 in the afternoon. How you doing out there? Can you feel it? Do you feel it now? Do you feel it now? How does that feel? Who's short? Oh, man. Take your money. Get out of here. Go buy your girlfriend something. Go buy your boyfriend something. Does anybody want to mark the time when I showed you the hourly trigger on SPY? And I said to you, I'm going to show you what's going to happen here. I'm going to show you exactly what's going to happen. So if you're looking at that hourly trigger back there, right, I'm going to show you the past two previous times. I'm going to put my little pen over there, my crayons. And I'm going to show you exactly what to expect. How'd that feel? That felt good, right? How'd that feel? Hourly trigger, check. Hourly velocity, check. Bango. Woo! Don't forget, it was it's 1:39 in the afternoon, so 1:39 in the afternoon. Now we're in a cluster of triggers. Now we're sitting on the weekly, the hourly. This is where the rejection was, right up in here. Weekly, hourly. And now we've got above us 396.98 is the next one up here. 396.98 above. Right there's another one. Oh boy. Smashing. Like a gunshot. Wadoosh.
So we did see some upside movement in the S&P 500
Yeah, we
and
saw
downside
upside movement,
movement
bro.
after Fed's Bostic's comments there.
We saw upside. It's not Fed Bostic's comments. Sorry. Not Fed Bostic's comments.
So this text release from Bostic wasn't scheduled as he did just speak to reporters. So just going to go over the key headlines from Fed's Bostic there. So he says it is appropriate to be cautious so that the Fed does enough to control inflation, but does not do more than we need to do. And he says, I'm firmly in the quarter point camp when it comes to rate hike pace, and policy should begin to bite in the spring. And says the Fed may have to do more given high inflation, strong jobs market, and won't decide until the meeting on the proper policy path.
Way up there. Way up there. Well, look at you guys. Get your pens and papers out at home. Look at that. Look at that move, baby. Look at that move. Monster
However,
moves
it is worth
on the
noting
hourly.
that Fed's Bostic is not a voting member this year.
You guys remember why Bustic's not a voting member anymore? It's because he got caught fucking trading in the market. Does anybody remember that? Okay, so we got the SPY, baby. Right, we got our moves in the SPY. Woo! You know we're green in the week now, right? Okay, so look what happened here, right? Slammed right up into the hourly. See the hourly right here? See the top of the key? Remember we talked about the top of this earlier? 395.62, almost a perfect pin strike. Now we need time for the 5 and 1 minute to catch up and create a 4 trigger cluster. And we're going to try to attempt to grab 396.93, right? And then the big bad boy above, the daily trigger at 401.38. Now, I warn you here, okay? I want you to see something here. We just expelled all that explosiveness, right? So look down here, okay? On this hourly, we used up all of our power here, okay? But we have a little bit more left to go higher here. Do you see this? We still haven't become bullish on the hourly yet. So we're going to just give it some time and see if we can make another leg higher at some point. What do we want to see happen? 395.29. So right here, 395.29. Okay. We hit all of our targets. We're done. I'm going to show you exactly what we want to see happen here. What we want to see happen is we want to see the white line catch up and price to catch up. So watch my cursor here, as the famous Mr. Yen would say. You want to see price catch up and stay above. You want to see price consolidate here for a next leg higher. And the next leg higher, I'm going to give you the target for that, okay? You want to hold this level right here. This is the hourly trigger. And you want to stay above this hourly trigger and have the 1 and 5 minute catch up, okay? Now, what would be the next price target after this is going to be 396.92. Dude, wait until you guys get this stuff, man. You're going to be so stoked. You're going to come right in the stream and be like, hey, Cap, what's happening, bro? We might get an explosive move up here. Just give it some time. Now it just needs a little bit of time. Now, what are you doing here, right? You're like, okay, we tagged it. And so what are we looking for here? We already said it, right? We need some consolidation here. Consolidation. We want price to work its way back up, right? Then we want that cluster of 3 here, and then we'll get that next explosive move up right there, right? If we don't consolidate here, the trade is over, right? We know though that the hourly is still pretty bullish right now. It's extremely bullish, to be honest with you. So what we're looking for here is the retest and a new high, right? Retest and new high. Remember that, right? On the 1 minute, we're looking for the retest on the 1 minute with price. And we're looking for a new high in the next move. Believe it or not, that's it right there. So you're looking for momentum to catch up.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily
Consolidate.
pivot points, Fibonacci,
Get
and market
above the
profile
hourly
levels
right
by
here.
signing up at tothetick.com.
Get above the hourly first. And then there's your slam up higher. Okay? Anything below this invalidates the trade, okay? Invalidated below. So I'm looking for this one right here. This is where I'm looking for. Right there is what I'm looking for right there to take that trade. Get this meat and this juice right here, okay? So we'll watch this one next. You guys know what to look for. Look at that move, baby. How'd that feel? How does it feel? Let me know in the chat. How does it feel? Does that feel invigorating for you? Yeah, Bostic was an insider trader, man. And someone had to fall. So he was already thinking about making money out in the free market, and but they were all doing it. Like they were all fucking doing it. They were all inside trading. Jerome Powell was, and they needed someone to take the fall. And there was already talk of him getting out, anyways. Or I think he was in the nomination maybe for Fed president. And they were like, "There's no fucking way he's gonna be Fed president." He would have crashed the market. And you know, the president and the Yellen and all these people aren't going to allow that to happen. So once he was probably out of the running, they said, "You're going to fall on this knife for us." I think that's what was some of the talk that was going on. Felt great not to be holding puts. My panties got wet on that move. Very nice. Very nice. So what are we looking for? We got a test now in the 1 minute. Test in the 1 minute. We want to get above the hourly next, right? This is the hourly trigger. We got the 1 hour test. I don't trust this move personally right now, but I want to see us get above the hourly. I want to see the best trade here, truthfully, the best trade here, if there was like a best trade, like you want like the best setup on this trade is this one right here. You wait right now for this to come up. You wait for the 5 minute to come up, the 1 minute to come up. And then you, even if price goes higher here, you want to wait for it to come back down and touch these three. Like that one right, like this is the key trade right there. Take a snapshot of that. That's like the power move right there. If we can get it, that's a power move. You're going to have the 1, the 5, the hourly, and momentum just on it. This will go to the moon if you see something like this happen. So just be patient. Watch this unfold. Give it some time, relax, and let it breathe. Like a glass of what does South Park say in San Francisco? Grab a cup and pour yourself a glass full of smug. If Chaz is watching the video right now, if you can go back in and snip out that part of the video where I said we're looking for an explosive move higher on the hourly velocity, hourly momentum, not the trigger, but the momentum. It wasn't a trigger, it was momentum in the background. Oh, Chetan, I just saw your comment, man. Sorry, brother, I missed it. Explosive moves. Explosive moves on the SPY right here. I never got any more cheap calls there. I'm like, come on, I'll just give us those cheap calls down there. I'll totally fucking load up on those. I know we're going up here. Next target above 396.92. Just waiting for the 1 minute to catch up here. 5 minutes to catch up here. Your panties got wet. Thanks for posting that in chat, cheating.
So in 10 minutes' time now, we're expecting to hear comments from Fed's Waller, who discusses the economic outlook. So this is during a virtual event hosted by the mid-sized bank Coalition of America. Text is expected as well as a Q&A from the moderator. We do have the link to the Zoom video. We will get that out shortly. But do be aware, though, the Fed website does say he's supposed to be speaking at 4 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah,
Or we could
Winky,
see his
we
comments
did. We
at 2
killed.
p.m. Eastern time, so just keep a heads up.
We murdered some puts. All the 400,000 puts at 393 are now worth 17 cents. They got hammered. We've got now have price trading above the 1, the 5, the hourly. 3 trigger cluster with price above here. Just look at that big old green DILDO. We want to get, now that we've interacted with the 1 minute, we want to get a new high. If we don't get the new high after 395.90, we're going to go back down and test the 5 minute. Just ripped face there. Just ripped face. I didn't put the question out about Vert. Let me go ask the question right now. Now trade. We need a new high right now off this 1 minute. If we don't get it, we're going to come back down and check this 5 minute. Let me pose the question out there and ask people on Fintuit. I'm not going to ask the question right now. Need the new, so what time's right now? It's 1:54. Next 6 minutes or so. Next 6 minutes. We need a new high. If we don't get the new high in the next 6 minutes, then we're going to come back down, check the 5 minute, look for the hourly, 5 and 1 minute to consolidate for a 3 trigger cluster. Hang tight 1 second. I got to take this phone call. Okay, guys?
So in 5 minutes' time now, we could see comments from Fed's Waller, who gives a speech on the economic outlook during a virtual event hosted by the mid-sized bank Coalition of America. Text is expected as well as a Q&A, but do be aware, some sources are saying it's going to start at 2 p.m. Eastern time. However, some are saying 4 p.m. Eastern time, so just do be aware. There could be a text release at the top of the hour or at 4 p.m. Eastern time. We've put out the link to the Zoom video on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested. So Citi to cut hundreds with investment banks and mortgages affected.
So what you're looking for right here is you're looking for this one last new high or new high right here, okay? So just right here, you want to see a new high. This is very bullish if you do see a new high. If you don't see the new high, you'll get a price rollover, and it's not actually a bad thing. What'll happen is it'll roll over here, and the 5-minute will actually catch up. The 1-minute will come over here. You'll see consolidation, and then you'll actually get your explosive move higher here. Okay, now you might get it right now, but just be aware of it so you can become familiar with what you're looking for in price, in clusters, and that kind of stuff. Sometimes it doesn't wait. Sometimes it just goes, like it just starts ripping face, and it'll just keep going, and it'll explode higher and try to nail this target above. Now, let's say you're still long calls here, and you're like, fuck you, we're going all the way up. Just note that there's places to take some money off. You take 25 off there, 25 off here. You're left with like 50% for maybe a squeeze higher here. Also note that if we do squeeze up here, that there could be a big rejection. So you have to be prepared. Like you shouldn't be just here long and not have ideas of where we're headed, okay? So like if we're going up here, you're not just dumbfounded and not taking profit at some point on that new high. Does that make sense? Should be taking profit everywhere we go on the way up here and re-entering the trade as we head higher. We now have the new high on the 1-minute. So we are extremely bullish right now. Now trading 396.01. We're going to be we've got our new high. Super bullish here. Look for the squeeze higher. 396.50 price target, 396.92 price target. Now trading 396.12, 396.16. Just squeezing higher now. Just leaning into it. Don't hesitate to take money here, man, and wait for it to come back so we can go higher. You've got a 3-trigger cluster forming, 5 minutes coming up underneath, 1 minute and the hourly trigger. Now trading 396.16. Looking for higher highs at 396.50 and 396.92.
So we could shortly be expecting a text release from Fed's Waller.
If we can get up here and blast up here and start to consolidate as well, your next move higher from there is going to be, believe it or not, the date with destiny above of 401.50. Look at these moves in the SPY right now. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Now trading 396.13. Hope you're making money out there. Perfect tick off the 1-minute chart right here. Hourly now underneath. 5-minute trying to catch back up. Trying to make this new, not just the new high, but even just slam into the above here. Trading 396.14. 396.25, 396.26, 396.44, 396.46.
So no sign of a text release for Fed's Waller here, most likely to appear at 4 p.m. Eastern time as
396.54. We're getting close. We're getting to a little bit of a resistance point up here, okay? So be careful as we head up high here. I want you to know that there is no reason not to take profit here. See this big pullback right here? You're going to expect that same kind of a thing above here at some point. You're going to expect this kind of thing to happen, right? And then you'll see that next move higher as we get higher here, okay? Don't hesitate to take the money and run. Get back in for the next trade higher. Now trading 396.65. Take your money and run at some point up here. 393 is now trading for $3.56. $3.56. $3.70, 367, 380 right now in 393 Cs. Almost a flat $4 on 393s from this morning. Talked to Winky this morning at the opening bell. They had traded down as low as $1.22, now trading 400% on the day. Smashing and grabbing. Now he just tagged 396.92. There's the pin strike. 396.92, almost to the penny at this point. Disgusting. Now, what do you need to know? We're above the 5-minute, the hourly. We're also above the, I believe, the weekly right here. So you want to see price or the 1-minute catch up to this next trigger. And your daily trigger is way high above. What right up here is your last trigger. This is the date with destiny we talked about, the automatic short that the bears are looking for. They're looking for right up here for this automatic short. They're just waiting up there because this actually decides trend in the marketplace. Pin strike on 396.92 off the 1-minute trigger. Look at that. Look at those moves in the market right now. We had people in here saying earlier that we weren't going up, right? Do you guys remember that? Were we forgetful of that? Look at that move, baby. 397 flat right now. 397 flat. I'm going to show you guys where we are, okay? I want you to see where we are right now. Just pinging off the weekly. You see that beautiful ping right here in the weekly? The hourly is still not bullish yet. We're still not done going up. On the 5-minute we are. On the 1-minute, we're a little long in the tooth in the 1 and 5-minute, but the hourly is not. So what does that mean here? Right? If we're starting to cool off on the 1 and 5-minute, we know where the hourly is, right? The hourly is right here. The hourly is where? The hourly is 395.46. This is actually moved up now to right here. So this is the hourly trigger. The 1 and 5 is a little long in the tooth. So we'll see if we pull back to the 1 and the hourly for the next leg higher. Now trading 396 or 397.01. Beautiful, beautiful right there. Price target hit again, right? Woo! Giant green bars on the SPY right here. I'm sure everybody closed their shorts already, didn't they? Nope. Did they, Joe? You gonna put you on air for a little bit? You want to tell your story? You want me to put you on the microphone?
It works.
Joe, where were you earlier? Joe and I were. So I've got Joe live here right now. He's on the microphone. Say hi, Joe.
Hi. I went to Wendy's to go pick up lunch because I was starving, and then in the drive-through line, I checked Twitter, see where Chaz had posted, rocket ship emoji, which, by the way, the SEC is going to be coming to talk to you about that. But
Did he put the arrow? Did he put the arrow and the money bags on it? Because then he's really fucked. That's a felony.
no, it was just the rocket ship, so he's got some defense.
He's got. Yeah, he didn't put all three together.
Yeah, if you put all three together, that's when you get in trouble. The rocket ship, and then the arrow, and then the money bag, and the money smiley face with the money tongue. That's the one where you really are totally in trouble. But so here I am in the drive-through on my phone, nothing to do, and I look, and SPY decided to take 2 green bars in a row up 40 Yeah, so I can't believe you guys did that without me.
This was an insane move right here, wasn't it? Are you guys making money out there?
I was gone like, you guys don't do me wrong like that.
Dude, we've got I got calls here that are stupid right now, so
I'm out. I closed everything on the projection off of that 397. So
the 397.
yeah, I just washed my hands. I want to see come down and retest. The only way we go way higher is with a little bit of slingshot.
Yeah, this is the where the automatic short is. This is the last target above right here. We'll write that in there. Last target or PT4. What are we at now? PT5 or something? Praise target 5. Something like that.
You know, I haven't looked.
Who? I don't know. Does he hang out in here with us?
He's been here a couple times. He's probably mad now.
Oh, I don't know if he comes in here or not. I never see him inside the chat, so I don't know. I don't interact with him too much. But I know that he's in my
Good pump to hurt some feelings was what he said on that move.
Oh, right on.
But and then he stopped posting. So
Yeah, I don't. I see him. He comments on my tweets, but I don't talk to him frequently. I did ask him I asked him if he would want to be interviewed someday because he seems like he's a great trader.
he is a great bear side trader, and so I always like to listen to him. Got check my kind of.
I think he follows me when I'm taking profit on Twitter. I think that's when he jumps in the short side.
Absolutely. No, he's great. He's awesome. That's why he has the Baba Yaga thing. Assassin and a bottom fisher, and I love it. He's pretty right. He's great when we rolled over. He's so good at calling.
Yeah.
But he's been egging me on and giving me shit because I've been saying, I'm bullish as called on the on Twitter. Every time we hit a new low, I'm like, yeah, baby, let's do this.
I'm not on Twitter as much as I used to be. I need to be on Twitter more. I just don't have the time right now. It kind of sucks. I kind of miss Twitter.
No, it doesn't suck. Twitter sucks. Twitter will suck all of the time out of you.
It does. When I'm on Twitter, it's like
you'll look up from your desk and go, son of a
yeah.
bitch, it's dark outside. So I try and limit my Twitter, and anyone who follows me on Twitter should be able to clearly see that I'm very bad at limiting my amount of time I'm on Twitter.
They say they can't hear you on the microphone, so now I've got you right on the mic.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I can just stop talking and you can go back to the regularly scheduled Captain show. But I'm so mad right now. I literally caught like 30% of that 300% move. So all of you can KMA, and I hope you enjoy all your Lambos and all that crap.
Yeah, we're all getting Lambos, man. We're all
every one of you is getting Lambos except for Joe.
I'm gonna divorce my boyfriend, and I'm gonna put the dogs. I don't know, in the back of the Lambo. There's no back to the Lambo, is there? So I guess they're riding shoddy with me.
Well, see, now you can afford to have someone follow you in the not Lambo with the dogs. But me, I'll just be like, trying to scrape together enough money to go to the Dunkin' Donuts or something.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do.
That's me. Man, that 1 minute's trying to catch up, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. I gotta go actually because I'm kind of watching some calls right here. Let me call you right back, or let me talk to you in a minute. All right, brother.
Bye, everybody.
All right, that was Joe Donut checking in real quick. So what are we waiting for here? Waiting for the 1 minute to catch back up, trying to break through. There's a couple places of interest here. I want you guys to see this real quick. I'm going to mute this in the background on Bookmap. Way to be careful of this above. Now, just for your own safety here. Now, we are above the sellers that are right here. See how we're above these sellers but previously we got some sellers hiding above right here. So take note of these sellers. Oh, hold on here. Take note of these sellers here. Take note of these sellers right here. on those yellow lines. So it's not like easy street above here. It's not like we've got easy street, and it's not like we're guaranteed to get up in here either, okay? So there's no like there's work that needs done to get up here. Can we do it in cash market? I'm not sure. But what I am looking for here, I'm gonna get flat here for a minute. So what I am looking for here is I'm looking for the. Give me a second here. Hold on 1 minute here. Oh yeah, dude. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna rip right through this here in a minute. Hold on. Give me a second here, okay? We're gonna blast through this in just a second here, I think. Where are we at? We got some new calls lined up here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 triggers. The 1 minute test is at 396.11. So right in here. Right in here. I'm going to be looking to take a long right here. Or not you, but me. I'm not even going to write anything in there. I'm not even going to show you guys this stuff. Hold on here. Let me put the book map up. So right in here, I'm looking for this catch up right here. Uh, 393 Ps are now worth 7 cents. So for us to get some rocket fuel, we need more puts to come into the market. So I'm gonna be patient here and just watch this come back. I'm doing it 2 different screens. Right in here, I want to see what this interaction is. First interaction on the 1 minute. Beautifulness. Coming back down to retest the 1 minute right here. We're waiting for all of these triggers to catch up from underneath. You can't see them on our screen right here. We're looking for this next leg higher. We're going to see how this goes right here. I'm looking at 397 Cs. Just sitting here waiting to see what happens. It is now 2:13. 2 more minutes left until we interact with this 1 minute chart. Boy, I'd really like to see this one come up, man. I really want to see this this 5 minute chart come up here and like test this one for this face ripper right here. I really want to see that 5 minute get up there. Hold on 1 second here. Let me check on oh yeah, dude, hourly is still crazy bullish. 5 minutes not bullish, 1 minute's not bullish. They're bearish, but the hourly is about don't buy here. I don't think you buy this here yet. Maybe, but this one down here I'm looking for the hourly to go higher, to scream higher. Not financial advice. $395.42. This has moved down a little bit right here. This is pulled back. The bullishness is pulled back a little bit. It's pulled down. Looking for this right here. Looking for that. Actually, it's higher. 395.62. Shit. It's actually right here. Right there. There's like one right there. There's another one right here. There's 1, 2, 3. There's a three trigger cluster right in here. Yeah, Chetan's pointing out that we're above the February close.
This
March is
stream
in
is
the
sponsored
green.
by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I want some 396s for like 80. They're 80 cents right now. I want them for like 40 cents or 60 cents down here if I can get them. I don't know if I'm going to get them. It's going to be fast. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to be like a quick one and then we just start ripping face there. I need people buying puts right now. Tons of them. Yeah, I'm looking for
RBNZ's Governor
flat
Orr
right
says
now
there
as
are
well.
early
I took money
signs
in
of
Rand.
price pressures easing.
You guys making money out there? If you're making money, consider supporting the stream. There's a donate button in the YouTube videos down in the description. If you're a poor trader, please like these videos. Subscribe if you can. Follow. Find me on FinTwit at Captain's Alpha and Captain Jim James. Show up every day. Take a 10th out. What did we talk about this morning? Taking 10 cuts for a big winner, right? We're not even waiting, are we?
RBNZ's Governor Orr says the core inflation remains too high.
Not even waiting here. Just like, fuck you, we're out of here. We're going to look for a trade higher and above and hold right here. You feel that pain right there? You feel it? You feeling it? You get yourself some puts? How are puts feeling right now? They feeling good? Open up that brokerage and look at those puts you just got for a penny. They're probably negative 15 cents right now. How are those puts feeling? If I can get in a phone call right now, you owe me money for those puts. I still haven't given Winky admin rights. I have to do that shit. I'll do it right now. I don't know if I can do it right now. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to try to make Winky an admin on Discord so that he can go in there and do a solid for us. Hold on a second here. New linked roles. Add connections or app requirements to create linked roles. Okay, let me see what this is. Check this out. Hold on here. Hold on a second here. I might have it. Create a role. Okay, Winky, it's your time, brother. Are you out there? Are you listening in right now, Winky? Winky, I'm gonna make you a. You're a mod. No, I'm gonna make you an administrator. You're getting big powers. Winky, what's your Discord handle? Very soon. We're gonna open it back up here very soon. Winky, what's your Discord handle, Winky? I thought it was Winky Face, but it's not coming up. I'll find it. Hold on a second. I'll look. All right, Winky, you're now an admin on Discord. Time to start helping out the Discord. You've done such a good job on YouTube and Twitch. I can't believe I figured this out that quickly, man. Okay, Winky, you're an admin now. Move it on up. Some general bullishness in the background here. We're sitting on the testing the 1 minute right now. We need to get a new high right here. So just be watching this. If we don't get the new high, we'll trade back down into the 5 minute. Here's the hourly. Here we have the hourly here. We've got the 5 minute here. We've got the weekly here. Just above us, or the weekly's right here. I apologize. We've got the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the hourly, and the daily, not the daily, the monthly here. So we'll see if we can get a new high. If we can't, we'll come back down and check down below and maybe get a face ripper higher. So we're paying attention here to see if we're going to break above and start trying to attack the daily trigger above here. It has to do with velocity. It has to do with momentum and triggers, clusters of them. If you don't see those clusters and momentum on an individual ticker, it's not going to participate in the rip. We also know that other tickers were squeezing last week or moving higher, and the SPY wasn't. Means that there was heavy shorts on the S&P 500, specifically the SPY, but not other tickers. You guys remember watching HYG going higher? You're watching Tesla go higher the other week, but SPY did not participate. It was because it was being shorted actively as an index. SPY now trying to squeeze higher and break above. SPY was, so you guys remember last week, right? We had like Apple going up, HYG going up. We had fucking Dixie rolling over. We had fucking Tesla going fucking up. You had tickers all over the place going up. Meanwhile, the SPY was like no move. Matter of fact, ES was going up and SPY wasn't. So there was massive shorts on SPY, like huge shorts on SPY. Right? So you had massive shorts on SPY. None of that just cutting those shorts loose. We're now breaking through resistance right now on the SPY. We'll see if we get the new high right here or not. If we get the new high, and if we can at least get above here and hold above this weekly trigger here, if we can get above this weekly trigger and at least hold above here, then we'll wait for the 5-minute, the hourly, and the monthly to catch up, and then we have our date with destiny above. Remember we talked about that date with destiny on the daily trigger, and that's way up here. This is your daily trigger. This is where the bears are waiting up here. This is what decides the fate of the market. So if we reject off of this automatic short, right? So now we're trading up into this automatic short. You guys have seen my post on the guy Captain's Alpha. You've seen this morning's video. You should have watched it. And the point here is, do we reject the market, starts to sell off? Or do we actually become bullish on this market above the daily and set a trend for weeks, days, weeks? Now trading 397.08. We want to hold above here. We got the new high on the 1 minute. Very bullish right now. Trading 397.08. Trying to break through this weekly here. 397.06 is where it's at. I'm going to show it to you right now on another chart here so you can see it as it happens in real time. And see this resistance in the market currently. But the hour, look at how bullish this is getting. This is your hourly down here. Look at this negative momentum switching to bullish momentum. We want to see this blast off. We want to see this momentum climb higher from zero into positive territory on the hourly, at least, into the bell. 5 minutes coming down a little bit. 1 minute's bullish right here. And we need to get above right here and just hold above this weekly. You can see us smashing above it right now, trying to make this move. We've got a cluster right underneath us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger cluster. And there's our date with destiny up above. We go from 397.04 all the way up to 401.58. This is where you decide the trend in the market. This is where the bears are going to come in, try to sell this whole market down. If they can't do that, right, and we get above this yellow line and we hold this yellow line, we're going to start to change from a bearish perspective to a bullish perspective. But I assure you that these sellers are waiting up here right now. If you missed any of this at Captain's Alpha, if you missed any of this from this morning, I urge you to go back and watch the beginning of this morning's video as I cover this extensively in depth for at least the first hour or so. Don't get too bullish yet. Up here, these sellers are waiting up here. They want to sell this market down above at 401.50. They're going to be waiting for you. One other word of warning is as we come up here, they might even jump in before we get there. 400 would be a prime place if I was a market seller to try to jump in as we head higher. So be careful up in here, okay? We start to get really dangerous as we squeeze up into this daily trigger. And look at us, 397.17, right? And I want you to be aware of this up here, right? You've got your automatic short up there. You've got your PT5, and I'm going to bring this PT5 down a little bit to this R3 right here. I want you to be conscious of this here. Don't be like, oh yeah, I was long all the way up here, man. I was like all the way long, and I didn't know they were going to sell it right here. I was going to take it all the way up into this automatic short, that kind of stuff, right? Don't be doing that. Take your money. Have a good day. No problems, right? You don't want to ever give anything back that you're taking. Now trading 397.17. Now sitting above.
NYMEX diesel April futures.
Now we're sitting
Tesla
right
at $2.86
this is
a
the
gallon.
actual weekly right here. So we're actually sitting right on it right now. That's the line right there. We want to hold this line right here, okay? So that we can take this even higher now. We want to consolidate. Look at that. We get the nice, beautiful touch of the 1 minute. 1 minute screaming higher right now. And, dude, we've got a serious trigger cluster right here. We've got 1, 2,
And NYMEX
3 triggers sitting
WTI
right
crude
below
April
here.
futures settle at $78.16 a
1,
barrel.
2,
That's
3,
up
4,
47 cents
5
or
triggers.
0.6%.
Extreme bullishness in the market right now. Extreme bullishness. If you ain't
This
making
stream
money
is
right
sponsored
now, I
by
don't know
To
what
The
to say
Tick.
to you.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
At
Please like these
$2.70 a
streams.
gallon. And
Follow.
NYMEX natural gas April futures
If you're
settle at
making money, consider donating to keep the
$2.76.
project going. 397.17. Price target above 400. 399.80. Possible. Do we even get up there? Do we get 401.50 today? I don't know. 401.48. Do we even get it today? Relentless market. Look at that. Look at those moves. Winky, what do we say? Before you even came on live stream, Winky, what did I say to you? I said, let it open up a little bit and get inside there. Take this bad boy up here all day long. Right here. Look at that. What are we doing? Winky's like, I'm buying that on the open area. I was already thinking about it. Come on down here. We got a whole bunch of stuff to clear up over here. Got a whole bunch of mess of stuff to clear up over here. 397.17. Bears waiting above. Market sellers waiting above. They do not want to see us get above the yellow line. No way, no how do they. I'm going to show this to you briefly. Some of you that weren't here this morning. I'll show you this briefly, okay? Whoa, wait a minute. Wrong one. So I'm going to show this to you right now. I'm going to show it to you on ES, okay? Yeah, is that ES1? Yeah, right there. Now, we're not quite at resistance on ES yet. You got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cluster. ES can actually go higher. ES can get to 39.90. But this is the big one right here, okay? This one right here is the danger zone. On ES right now, it's at 40.32.75. I'm going to show you in a larger time frame what I'm talking about. So for all your bullishness out there, and you're like, I'm super bullish here, Captain, just remember, okay? I want you to remember that this is where they're waiting. Okay, I want you to see this daily trigger here. When they take over, if they take over, you see them take over, they'll just blast this down right here. It'll be nasty. Okay, so the bulls are looking for, in this market, what the bulls are looking for is they're looking for this trade higher, right? They want to get above. They want to get above this and start to consolidate. They don't want to get underneath here because this decides trend over time. So if you're like, hey, I'm being bullish here, bullish is when we're actually above the yellow line right here. When we're not above the yellow line, we're bearish stance. And this is just another place for bears to want to tee off on you, okay? They want to tee off up in here and send this market down. So you have to exercise caution as we trade up into this daily trigger. Now, how does that translate to you, right? How does this translate to you in the market? And that is right here. This is where that yellow line is, that automatic short. These bears are waiting up here for you to try to get up here, and they want to send this market right back down on you. Does that make sense? So you have to be careful as we trade up into this PT5 above here, this automatic short. You know the bears are waiting there. If you want to get bullish this market, you need to fight for this automatic short. How do you fight for this automatic short? Is the price will go there or attempt to go there. The shorts are going to come into the market, and you're going to need all this momentum to come up here and defend this position, right? So you can't even take another long until we're up here and defending all of this here. If we can't defend all of this here and these bears take over, they're going to short the shit out of this up here. And if they have their way with the market, it's going to be bad news, okay? Bad. Oh, I guess I drew that wrong, but I guess I didn't do that right. Something like that. These guys are angry, and they're up there ready to go. They're right up in here. Okay? If you don't understand anything that I'm talking about, if you're like, I'm lost, I don't know what's going on, why is this happening? How is it happening? Why is it happening? What's the implication of this happening? I want you to realize what it is. So you can always tune into this morning's broadcast. Go to @CaptainsAlpha, and you can read through it. Where they want to short this market down. It's on the daily trigger. It's above. It's at 401.48, I believe. It might be lower right now. It's actually now on the SPY. It's on 401.50 right now on the SPY. Right up in here. That's where these guys are hiding out. Right up in there. That's where they're hiding. Need this hourly to catch up right here. 5-minute is just screaming higher right now. We need the hourly to catch back up. What time is it right now? 2:38. This could we could gap this up tomorrow. If we don't do this today, right now, we're gonna gap this up overnight, one or the other. If we don't gap this now, we're gapping it overnight. There is some fear here that if we gap this up, if we don't gap this up in cash market, so if it takes time for the hourly to catch up here, if it does take time for the cash market to gap it up, let's say we don't gap this in cash market, we could gap it up overnight. If ISM comes in shitty, it's going to get blasted to the depths of hell. So this is a very dangerous trade in here. If we don't get this gap, if we don't get this move into the close right now in cash market, it's a very dangerous trade. You'd have to long it in futures and be willing to short it overnight. This could be a real big trap in here heading into the close. I don't like this setup right now. I really want to see this move higher right now in cash market. If you have this move if this move doesn't happen, if it's waiting for all this consolidation to happen, this big trigger here, you could see the blast higher after hours or in the
US
overnight.
Treasury's Yellen spoke with EU's Dombrovskis on the Inflation Reduction Act and stressed the need to stimulate innovation and deployment of green energy on both sides of the Atlantic.
You know, there might also be a good trade here. If you're just a cash market trader, there could be a good trade here for maybe a call spread for tomorrow for this high up here in case we do get good reports. And if it doesn't, you'd have like 0-date puts down into tomorrow in a bloodbath. So let me see if I can figure that out. Let's say you put a call spread on here, man. Not you, but me. Maybe put a call spread on for tomorrow here. And then as we come into the close, if we do squeeze up before close, so the idea here would be to put a call spread on for tomorrow. Whether this happens now or overnight, you'd be okay. Now, if we do go up here overnight, you could then put the put side on, just like 0-date puts here. You'd get the burr print on your call spreads, and then you'd have some protection to the downside tomorrow. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Maybe it's like calls right here for tomorrow. and then puts if something happens. Or maybe it's I don't know if it's a strangle or if it's or what you do here, but I know there is a trade here. I have to think about this for a minute. Give me 5 minutes so make sure I get this right, because I might disregard everything I just said to you. Disregard everything that I just said to you, because I'm looking to capture. So I don't know if this happens right now or in the overnight. And if you're only a cash market trader, how do you capture that? And then you don't want to be in like 1 day puts here and have a squeeze higher, right? And then you kind of get fucked. Maybe the idea would be just over here, you'd put the call spread on and then add puts. Add 1 day puts below 395.61. It's like a call spread right here. And then if price, let's say you put a call spread on here and we start to trade down, then you'd enter with 1 day puts for down below there. Something like that. I can't figure it out right now. Maybe somebody's got a better idea than I do. I'd have to do the math on it too and see what the call spreads pay versus the puts for tomorrow. Like, what would your loss, like if the puts don't print and they go to 0, does your call spread cover it, I guess, would be the important question. You have to like figure out the math. And I'm not doing that right now. I got to take a huge piss right now. There is some problems here. It would be better for you to trade futures right now long. Like take long on futures right here. That way you can at least take the money and run. And if it ever rolls on bad numbers, you could take the short at that point. Because you might not be guaranteed to get up here in cash market today. It's not guaranteed. It's looking like it's guaranteed. It's getting frisky here. It's getting explosive. It's getting explosive here, but you know what happens, right? You buy some calls, and then they torch them into the bell. And then they make the move after hours. Or you buy more calls at 4:15, and then you're like, woo, making all this money, and then you wake up tomorrow morning, you're like, oh, shit, we're back down at 396 again. You're like, shit. Again, you should not be shocked. If you were in this live stream the past week, we highlighted that the short was on S&P or SPY specifically, and not on individual tickers in the complex. We saw many tickers going up that SPY should have went up and it didn't. We saw bonds going up while SPY didn't. We saw Dixie fall while SPY didn't. You could see the impact on the market being heavily shorted, especially SPY. We saw the wildness on the 28th down to the bell, that 1 minute. The last minute of trading day, we saw the rob, the steal go on. If you're in this stream every day, you should know everything that's been happening. If you're in here from start to finish with me every day, you know exactly what's going on. Yes, Master Roger. That's right. That's right, Ohm 191068. Was that you earlier that said something? I think didn't you point that out the other day? Weren't you one of them that pointed that? Oh, is that you, Omar? Is that you, Omar? I didn't know it was you. Weren't you the one pointing that out last week? Ah, shit! I gotta apologize. That's one of my knights in shining armor right there. That's Omar, man. He's a soldier. He's one of the soldiers. I'm yelling at the wrong guy. I'm sorry, Omar. Apologize. That's right, Calvary, baby. On Friday, if you've supported the channel, if you've donated anywhere else, maybe on at Captain's Alpha or anything like that, It's Friday. We're going to do a little toast to anybody that's subscribed, anybody that's donated. So try to show up at like 3 o'clock. We'll have a toast to the week. And we'll toast out the week. Hopefully you're green right now in the week. I gotta take a piss. I might have to take a piss right now. All right, it's 2:46. We have 15 minutes until power hour. I'm gonna be right back with you, and hopefully we don't start screaming higher right now. Hopefully I can take a quick leak and we can get a nice squeeze into this bell above here. It's like PT number 5 in the day. Be right back. Give me just 5 minutes. All right, hold on. I'm back. I got to do a couple things here. Where is Omar? How do I make Omar a moderator? Where is Omar? Moderate. Omar, I want to make sure I know who you are. You're a moderator now. So let me see. Omar, make a comment so I can see if you're a moderator now. Omar, what'd you do, man? Did Omar just do a bunch of stuff? I just made Omar a moderator. Looks like he did a bunch of stuff. I think I just made Omar a moderator by accident, or not by accident. It says Omar cleared chat for non-moderators. Omar enabled 1 month followers only mode for this room. Omar enabled 30-second slow mode. So I just made Omar just blew up the chat. Omar called out Omar called out the cavalry. Be careful, Omar. Don't be hitting buttons, man. And where's I'm gonna look through this stream here. Hey Will, are you out there? Is Johnny out there? Johnny and Will, make a comment in YouTube. And Will and Johnny, if you're out there, make a comment in YouTube. Where's sexy Johnny with his handsome chest? With his sexy hairy chest. Is he in here somewhere? Stacy Friedman supported the channel today. I don't even see this anymore. I gotta be able to see who sees this stuff. Where's Johnny and where's Will? I'm looking for Will. Oh, there he is. Will's a moderator now. Now, where's Johnny with the sexy chest? Hey, Sloth, how are you, brother? Good to see you. I don't know where Johnny is. He's got like a sexy, handsome, ripped chest and stuff. Omar hit like every button. Omar's like, what's this do? Omar was like, I'm gonna try out some of this stuff. Oh, Will, what's your Will, what's on your name now? Is it No, maybe it's Joshua. Yeah, is it Joshua? Let me see who it is. Let me look in the background. See who I'm looking for. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me look and see. It's Joshua. Where's Joshua at? Comment in the chat, Joshua. You're right, it is Joshua. Who said that? Who said it was Joshua? Where we roam, man. Where's Joshua at? Where's Joshua at? Is he in the chat? Oh, my man, brother. Is it Joshua Titan? Is that you from YouTube on Twitch now? Is that the same Joshua or no? That's you, my man? Hold on a second here. Where's my man Joshua in here? I don't even know what I'm doing here. No, that ain't it. Boom, done. Let's make another comment, Joshua. Joshua, make another comment in here. Oh, there he is. He's got a sword now. Nice. Thanks for where we roam. Thanks for saying something. I got him, brother. It says, yeah, there we go. Joshua's got sexy pecs, man. He looks good. Hold on here. I got a bunch of crap I got to do. I got to catch up with some of this stuff. There we go. Joe Donut. Done. Joe, dude, what are you doing? It says Joe Donut cleared the chat for non-moderators. Joe Donut, 1 month followers only mode. He enabled 30-second slowdown mode. Joe, dude, stop hitting buttons. Stop hitting buttons, man. Stop messing around, bruh. Stop touching shit.
The U.S. State Department says we're not expecting any formal senior
Hi, hey, the
dialogue
old
with
gamer
Russia
guy.
in the
How
near
are you,
term.
brother? How you doing, man? What are you guys doing? You guys are crazy out there. Okay, let's go on by the background. Let's check and see what's happening here. All right, I gotta get
This
back to what I'm
stream is
supposed to be
sponsored
doing here.
by
Let's do my
TickStrike.
job.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures,
Oh
forex, and
yeah,
stock
hold on a
instruments.
second here.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Okay, so currently I'm going to show you guys where we're at here on the market. Let's take a quick breather here and just look, okay? So down here we've got hourly beast mode. Hourly is in beast mode right now. 5 minute. Coming down a little bit. You see this? Not quite beast mode in the 5 minute yet. I mean, it's moving up there. We need this thing to go full crazy. 1 minute, not quite there yet. See this 5 minute right here and this hourly? This is kind of what we're looking for here. We want to see this 5 minute catch back up. We want to see this hourly kind of catch back up. It's 256 right now. I'm bringing this up because we have the 3 o'clock hour, which is actually the half hour, and then we've got the 3:30 hour. And that's the killer right there, 3:30. So the hourly mode is in beast mode, which is actually 3:30 this afternoon. And so the question becomes, do you take calls right now as we come into the 3 o'clock hour, or do you wait until 3:30? I don't know the answer to this right now. I'll be honest with you. What I'm going to be looking for, though, hold on. These are all moving up now. These are all coming up. They're just creeping here. And as soon as these come up to this 1 minute, it's going to want to explode. It's either going to be right now, or it's going to be right now like this, or it's going to be down here like this. Something like this is happening in the background. So if I'm conservative, I'm either going to do a buy right here, and then I'm going to do an ad down here,
will be
and then I'm
US
going to do a
calls
stop somewhere down here.
and engagements
I'm
with
gonna
China
call
in the coming
anarchy,
weeks. So just
right?
to repeat, they expect there will be US calls and engagements with China in the coming weeks.
Oh man, I would love to see this come down. I keep saying this, like I would love to see this come down and just be able to add right here. They want that creepy crawly down, but I don't even think we're gonna get there. That's what I want. Like I'm like greedy right now. I'm being super greedy. Thanks, Winky, for helping to sort these guys out. If you weren't here right now, it would be a hot mess, wouldn't it? The whole stream would be jacked up. I'd have been like, yo, I messed all this up. I'm in trouble. So what's the safe trade here is down below here in this 5 minute. But you know people are going to be like, we're getting a move. It's 3 o'clock. I'd really like to see the move come at 3:30, not quite at 3 p.m., but there's nothing you can really do about it at this point. We're extremely bullish here. Like out of control bullish up here. So we're just going to leave this right here. Just like that. Extremely bullish right now. Yeah, man. It's wild today, isn't it? Winky's the man, dude. He's so good. He is the man. No doubt. Crushing it. BBY broke $1.64. Hell yes. Yeah, I'm trying to do enough mods so that if Winky's not here, so if you do enough mods on YouTube and then Twitch, and if you got, I can rotate you guys out. If anybody's like, I don't want to be a mod or something, like Grubster's been here for a long time, we could probably make him a mod at some point too. Anyone that's been here for a long time, we can trust for sure. Almost time for the power hour, but will it be a bear trap to end the day? Yeah, Thomas. Tomas has been a long-time follower. He knows what this is, right? They're waiting above. They're waiting at this daily. This kind of decides the fate of the market, right? Up here. This decides the direction of the market. If the bears are going to throw this back down and start selling this market out, rug pull us, or do the bulls actually win that daily? It's kind of a big thing. You're talking about some pretty big moves in the market coming our way, right? You'll be looking for a March low selling for selling March for a low in March. It'd be up somewhere up in here. It might not be today if we consolidate and fake the consolidation and eventually roll it over. If it's ISM that rolls the market over for a March low, or if we're just gonna just keep screaming melting up, right? Now trading 397.25. Huge bullish momentum on the backside of this. Massive bullish momentum. This is when you just melt up into the close right here. It's going to start melting up here at some point. Right on, Tomas. I got you, brother. The only white guy to get my name right off the jump. I used to hang out with I used to ski with a bunch of South Americans. I know that some Europeans call themselves Tomas, and I know that some South Americans call themselves Tomas. Trying to break above the weekly right now, trying to hold the weekly. Coming into a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger cluster currently on the market. 5 trigger cluster. You're going to see volatility as this takes place here. My wife just calls me dumbass. Your wife must know my wife. Definitely. Who's muted? Nobody should be muted in here. Is anybody muted? I don't think anybody's muted in here, High Crowned. ETH. I don't think we mute anybody. If you feel like you're not being seen in chat, let me know. Yeah, and there's Thomas Leo. We got Tomas and Thomas. It's hard. I want you guys to know it's hard for me to see the entire chat all the time. It's hard to focus on. I've got stuff in the background I'm doing and I'm trying to trade. You guys can't see it here, but I've got like monitors all in front of you here. Like I've got like right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 monitors with a bunch of different stuff going on, so that I'm abreast of everything at the same time while I interact with you. So sometimes it's a challenge. So sometimes you'll see. Sometimes the chat will scroll by, and I don't always see it. So I do apologize if I miss your comments. If you are, I don't want to say this, but if you're, like, I'm not trying to say this, but the truth is, if you really need to get my attention, you'll probably have to do a super chat. Do it for like 69 cents or something, or 42 cents for 420 or something like that. And that should pop up in my main screen that I can see what you're asking. Can I look at J&J? Sure. Yeah, feet pics, man, to my DMs. All right, so what do we want me to look at? You want me to look at J&J? Let me take a look at it. J&J, ultimately bearish on it. You might have a, you look like you're getting a squeeze here in J&J. It's at $152. You need J&J to go above 152.94. 152.94, bullish above, stops below. But I warn you that you have high danger on J&J. At 160.69, you have major sellers coming in on it. I would be very careful. Currently, I'm very bearish on J&J at 160 bucks, and not until it breaks above 169.51 does it even begin to consolidate to go higher. Let me take a look at it closer. Be very careful on J&J, man. Super careful. It can squeeze here. I'm not here. I'll bring it up on screen real quick for you so that you can get what I'm throwing down. Okay, hold on. If you're interested in J&J, I guess this would be worth looking at. Okay, so J&J is currently bullish, okay? So this is the daily. It's bullish on the daily. Starting to level out. It's bullish on the hourly. This all looks good here, but there's some real fear here that I need to show you. You know, it's kind of a weird thing. Like, when you're looking at J&J, I'm bullish. It's trading 152.09. I guess I'd be bullish on J&J above 153.12, 156, but with heavy stops down below. The real fear here is that they're going to try to sell your ass right back down right here. And it's very dangerous as a bull. As a bear, if you're looking for a place to tee off on, it's right in here. As a matter of fact, I'll just chart it out so you can see how bearish I am. We'll come back and check it, I guess. You know, if you can get up. Hold on a second. You know, if you can get up here, but the truth is that the way is down. Seems like the way is down still for Johnson & Johnson, and it's because of all of this. I mean, look at all this violence right here coming down on you. I wouldn't be caught dead even trading this. I wouldn't even get bullish again unless you came at least above 170 or so, possibly, and that's going to take time. Man, this might be an overdone. You know, it's the kind of ticker where there's a lot of work that needs to be done on it. Yeah, dude. I am fucking bearish on J&J, man. I am. I would be super sketched out on this ticker. If you want to continue this, you see what my point is here is that super sketched out on this ticker, man. Price target 145 or so. You're talking about having to do a lot of work here. Ton of work, man. And even then to resume, you're talking about regaining this 170 or so to resume. This break here below, you see that? You see this break over here? That was a doozy, right? This could easily happen here. Very dangerous, man. Very, very dangerous. And, you know, and that's only if this is only if it even holds 153. If this rejects off the hourly, which it doesn't say that it is, but if it does, it's going to just start getting violent. Very dangerous ticker, man. I would not want to be trading that. It's a really extremely dangerous ticker to be trading right now. Very volatile. Yeah, I would be very, I mean, not suspicious or anything, but I would be J&J, man, could be lightning. Hold on. The downward target for J&J, if you want to know what the downward target is for J&J, I'll give it to you right now. 145.15 on J&J. See if we get the, let me see if I can get this, though. I might have to check this and see if we're getting up here now. Yeah, here we go. We're getting that push now. All these are moving up. Ready for a squeeze. Y'all ready for a squeeze? NVIDIA I looked at earlier. At this point, we're coming in. I can't look at any more tickers at the moment. If you guys want, I did NVIDIA earlier today. If you want to go back in the broadcast, you'll be able to find it. But I did look at NVIDIA earlier. You just got off work, Dan B? I'll show it to you right now, brother. I'll bring it up real quick. Dan, write this down, okay? As long as NVIDIA stays above 229.21, bullish. It looks like it's going to retest its high at 228.23, but I'm a real buyer at 214.21 on NVIDIA. My fear in NVIDIA is the same as most tech stocks. And that is that it's coming into a place where if the market rolls over, NVIDIA could follow suit as well. It's coming in to retest the high again above right now on the hourly to 238.94. Currently trend, like a buy for NVIDIA right now, trend is at 214.09. You have great support underneath at 181.78 and 175.86. NVIDIA is bullish overall, but even with that said, man, even with that said, market conditions could send it lower. If market conditions send it lower, you're looking for a buy at 180 basically on NVIDIA. I'll send you a chart. Hey Dan, can you DM me on Twitter and I'll send you a chart? Just ping me. Just be like, Cap, send me the NVIDIA chart and I'll send it to you. Your daily is weak right now on NVIDIA. Your hourly is strong right now. Your 1 minute is strong. Your 5 minute is strong, but your daily is coming into some weakness. This is what I'm going to tell you on NVIDIA, right? Look for a dip buy, man. Like you're strong right at this moment, but I would be looking for a dip buy at 212 and 178. That's your next entry into it. Shoot me a DM, man, on Twitter, and I'll send you something. SPY just squeezing higher now. Tomorrow on the economic calendar, we're going to go over that right now as well. What do we have in store for us tomorrow? Dude, 397s are just printing. They were at like 50 cents like 15 minutes ago. They're just printing. $9:45 a.m. We have S&P Global U.S. Services PMI final. We've got the 50.5 was the first number. 10 a.m. ISM Services 54% is the median forecast. And then on 11 a.m. we've got wait a minute. Yeah, on 11 a.m. we've got Dallas Fed President Logan speaks. And then we've got 3 p.m. Fed Governor Michelle Bowman speaks. 397 is just cranking now. All kinds of positive momentum behind the SPY right now.
So again, just noting after Fed's Waller's comments earlier, gains are extending in US stocks
That's
here.
not why
So
the
S&P
stock market's
500 up.
extending gains.
So apologies, that was after Fed's Bostic's comments earlier on then. So
No,
again,
that's
gains
not why
extending here in
either.
US
You're
stocks. So
wrong.
S&P up around spot 5%, and Nasdaq around the same as
397.50
well.
right now trading. $40169 is the target. Try to take some off on the top as we trade higher. Watching all these clusters now move higher. We're getting a 5-trigger cluster. Extremely bullish to the upside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huge green candle right now on the SPY. Monster green candle on the daily. Look at that big, giant green candle here. Now trading above the weekly, the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the hourly, and the monthly coming underneath. Oh. 11 minutes until we hit the hourly trigger. 11 minutes left. $11 minutes to the 3:30 hour. We'll see if we get that squeeze up into the bell. If we get that relentless push up into the close here. Do, do, do. 10 minutes left. Just waiting for 10 minutes for the hourly to catch up for the Bulls. Almost there. I'm waiting for 3:30, right around 3:30. 3:29, somewhere in there. Hopefully we do the creepy crawly up into the close. All I want is that creepy crawly right up into the bell. Maybe a trade into 415. You know what really pisses me off though is when sometimes I'll try this trade. I'll be like, I'll take the trade, right? And they'll pin it into the bell. They'll pin it into 415, and then at like between 4 and 6, they just ramp it. Eight minutes left until the half hour. You can always take 1 dates, 3 dates. You can take a weekly out if you want. You don't want to get torched in 0 dates. Here comes the 5 minute. Making its way up now. 5 minute now trading higher than the weekly and the hourly. See if we get the squeeze into the bell at 3:30. From 3:30 to 40, we squeeze straight up to the moon. See if we get this here or not. Or if they pin it into the bell. We don't know quite yet what's going to happen here into this bell, but we are watching, patiently waiting for the half hour or the full hour at 3:30. 7 minutes left to find out what happens here. Seven minutes left. Yeah, I've got some shit tickets here. I've got 398 C's. They were like 20 cents or something. I got a bunch of lottos. If they burn, they burn. I don't care. I've got winnings today, so I've got a bunch of 398s. They'll print like 300% or something stupid if we go up there. Be a free dinner or something like that. Now 3:24, 6 minutes left. Sitting right on the weekly trigger here. Got clusters coming up from down below. Just going to delete this now so you can see them right here. We've got clusters just coming up, just ramping up from underneath. Momentum from underneath just pumping right now. I'm getting alerts on 0 dates on my phone. They're like, hey, man, you got shit expiring. Did you hear the beeping in the background? That's my brokerage telling me I've got a shit ton of 0 dates. Brokerage is like, what are you doing, dude? This is what happens. This is what happens when that's what happens when your brokerage is yelling at you, telling you to close your zero dates out. Come on now. Show your skirt. Squeeze them. 326. We'll find out if we actually squeeze here or not into the bell. Got 4 minutes left until it should have. If it happens, it should happen in the next half an hour between now and 4:30. If not, they'll try to pin it. We'll find out. Nobody knows, right? This is pure speculation. Not financial advice. Never follow me on these trades. You're just here to watch and learn, watch and educate yourself. You have to make your own decisions on what you do. Like a video game you're playing, get a piece of paper out and see how this works. If it works or not, do your own due diligence. 327, 3 minutes left. Two minutes left. Almost there. Two minutes left now. Arbitrage, baby. One minute left. Half an hour until the bell. We've got an hour in front of us. We'll find out if we're bullish now or if we are not bullish in the next minute into this bell. See if they do it in cash market or if they do it after cash market. Now 3:30.
Early market on close imbalance, 227 million to the sell side.
1 minute now, breaking above the weekly.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Slap that ass, baby. Let's see what happens there. See if we can extend this up. If it happens, it's going to be pretty big if it happens, so we'll see. You remember this right here? Remember this yellow line above here? $3.98's now trading 38 cents. They're up 100% right now almost. They were at 20 cents earlier. Close your shorts. $3.32, trading $3.97.66. Clusters building underneath as we head higher here. $3.97.78, now trading 45 cents, 46 cents, 47 cents. Holy shit. Some resistance at $3.98. These were sellers from yesterday at that yellow line. You might want to take some off and re-enter. There's a little bit of a gap right here. I want you to look at this right here. $397.75. No shame in taking some money off the table. Now trading 48 cents. Puts are almost worthless now. They're only 3 pennies. Not a lot of fuel here. We need to destroy a bunch of this fuel here. Kind of maxing it out right now. You might want to take some off. Trading $397.87. If you weren't green earlier in the week, are you green now? Let me know in the chat. Are you green now? How's your week looking right now? Are you green right now? Are you green this week? Are you green? You have to stick around with crabby old Captain Jim James until Thursday to have a green week. Show me that burr in the chat. Show me burr, baby, burr. Now show it burr. Thank you for playing. Now trading $397.93. $397.95. $397.96. Only 5 minutes into the hour. Explosive moves in the SPY. Are you green, baby? Take some money. Take some off. We got a little bit of this gap right here. We got this. This is where these stinky sellers were yesterday, right in here. Wait for this 1 minute to catch back up here. We get an entire hour of this. Just melt up. Burp. For any of you out there that follow this program every week, every day, you show up every morning, congratulations. Patience. 10,000 little cuts. Now trading 397.98. We'll take this one out of here. This one's gone. Closing the gap above 398. Bye-bye gap. Grind the rest of this gap out of there. 398's now trading 56 cents. 59 cents, 60 cents. Now up 300%. Joe Harper's sending me feet pics. Sending me dirty feet pics. Oh, 65 cents on 398. Jeez. Oh, how does that feel up there? There's our 2. Smash it. Give me 399.31. Give me 399.80. Give me 400. Show me where you're at up there. 398.27. Green bars. Show me where it's at. Show me where it's all at up there. Look at that, baby. Woo! Now trading 76 cents. 77 cents. All right, hold on. I'm going to sell. Hold on. I'm going to sell. I'm out of here. Jesus. Oh, shit. 83 cents. 81 cents. 82 cents. What is happening in the market right now? 84 cents. Tell me what's happening in the market right now. I want to know out there. You tell me. What's happening out there right now? Now it's trading 398.50. 398.51. 398.52. Give me a burr in the chat. Are we burr in the chat? Let me know. Now trading 91 cents. 398 now trading 500% on those calls. Fucking A. Straight green bars up. Do we get a pullback to the 1 minute 397.64? I have no idea. If you're making money right now, please, please, please just take some off the fucking table. I know you're greedy. I know you're greedy. Where are we going? We're going up. 398.60. Green bars. Sitting down here just waiting for 330. What happened? What happened at 330? Blast off, baby. Blast off. What's catching up down below? The 5 minutes just cranking, dude. 5 minutes just like, 5 minutes like, here, we're right here. Don't worry about it, bro. Coming right up here. Don't worry about it. What time is it? 3:40. We're not even at 4 o'clock yet. We're not even at the bell yet. Somebody ring the bell. Bears like
Early market on close.
the
Imbalance
bell.
227 million to the sell side.
Ring the bell. Get us out of here. Buy some call spreads. Wait for the top to grab some one-date puts for tomorrow. You guys remember that in the stream? What are we doing? Are you green on the week? Fuck yes. All week long to be green. All week long. 390, dude, 398s, man. Great fucking trade. Great fucking trade. Whew. Look at that pulsating. Look at it. It's just like 5 minutes. Like, just hold on a second. Just give me. I gotta catch up, bro. I gotta catch up. We gotta get to PT5, man. Just beast mode right now. 398's now trading 82 cents. I didn't hear no bell. Winky, you're the man, dude. Mr. I'm going to do some thank yous out there today for you guys showing up with me all week long. Want to give a shout out to Permabill Tom, Winky Face, Cruisin', Cowboy Up 15, Mr. Unrealized Profits, Kobe, Foresight Finance, Just Some Guy, JD, Boof, Floyd's Garage, baby, John Haggerty. John Haggerty, they got to turn those machines back on or what, brother? Dan, Frank, Just Some Guy, Permabill Tom, Ryan Morris, Lord Pente, John Haggerty, baby. I'm going to make John Haggerty a mod. Make him a mod, too. He's a moderator now. Who else we got in there? Lex Michaels in the house. Will M, baby. Cruisin'. Dan Frank, Jesse Matthews, Mitch. Jill Natello's in the house. I love you, Jill. I love you. Shum Daddy's in the house. Jesse Matthews, Vladimir K with a burr. JB, your wife's boyfriend. Stacy Freeman, Jesse Matthews, Dejan, baby. How you doing, Dejan? Good to see you, my man. John Saporito's in the house. Moog, Kobe, Lord Pente. Johnny Five's here today. Johnny Five, good to see you, brother. Jade Pastor T's in the house. Foresight Finance. Who else is in there? Oh, yeah. Braveheart's in the house. Pranil Lama is in the house. Ryan Morris is in the house. Uh-oh. My phone's ringing. I don't know who that is. Who's out? Who else in the house? 1256 traders in the house today. Joe Donuts in the house today. Who else in the house? Grubster 10246. RT84's in the house. Feed on 99's in the house. Hardo's in the house. 1256 traders in the house today. The old guy gamer joined us for the first time today. Who else joined us today for the first time? I gotta see who new people are. I'm living proofs in the house today. Let me see who else is in here in the chat. Let me see some of these. Let me see these people in here right now. Crosby 8's in the house. What is he saying here? With 0 calls or puts closing at 3:30 established via Robinhood brokerage have anything to do with the SPY moving directly after RH closes them? Yes and no, but not today. Sometimes yes. The answer to that question is yes, Crosby 8. But it's not right now. But that does happen. That does happen. First time chat. Tyresian. How are you doing, Tyresian? Hope you did well today. Who else is in there? Let me see who's in there right now. See Johnny Klopp, brother. Squeeze me. All right. Oh, Crosby, get back here on a regular day, and I'll explain some of that to you. That yes, it does.
Early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 227 million
12, what up?
to the sell side.
Shushu 12. Bullshit's in the house. I like that. That's bullshit.
This stream is sponsored by
Oh, what are we doing? We done here? What time is it? 3:45, right? Waiting on the 15-minute here. See if we get this last blast up into the bell. Are we done yet today? We did 3:30 to 3:15. Now we got 15 minutes left into the bell. Do we smash and bash into this close here? I want to know. Who else is out there right now? Let's see who else is out there right now. Fireball 1's in the house today. Cooked Sweet D, baby. What's going on? Sloth is in the house. Binky G, Dougie D, Hack the Planet, Troy Corp, Lex Michael, Tony Cheese, Grubster, YCG, Dan Frank, Quindon, Miller member, Alvarez 0775, Sicilian, Jen, Millimember Sigma Heads, Chaz Wilson in the house. High Crowned ETH, Shiraz, Alexander, Cyrus, Perry, Foresight, just some guy. Classy Dan, baby. YCG. We got 15 minutes left here. What are we looking for, right? 346. Are we going to get this slam up into the bell or not? People want to know. Let's take a look and see what happens here. So we've got 393 Ps. They're worth 2 cents, right? We gotta burn some of these puts off. Let's take a look here at some more call. What do we got here? 398s are now down to 52 cents. They were 20 cents earlier. We know that, right? We're going to take a look at these. Going back over here. Let's take a look at some more of these lottos back down in here. We want to watch here. What I'm going to look for in the background is I want to check the 5 minute, the 1 minute. So the 1 minute's kind of so oversold here. Be careful here. 1 minute's a little oversold right now. 5 minutes a little bit oversold, but that hourly is in beast mode, man. Beast mode. So the 5 minute and the 1 minute's a little weak here right now. Let's give it a little second here. Maybe they try to wiggle this up in the last 5 minutes of the bell. You know that creepy crawly thing they do? They do that bullshit where you're down here like this. In the last 2-3 minutes, it's just like this crawling up a wall. Remember that shit they did end of the month? Right, just a couple days ago, and then that last bar goes straight up. I wonder if they do that today. So we'll keep an eye on it. Stick around until 4. You guys know we'll stick around until 4 p.m., right? Watch that last bar into the bell. Let's see if they try to sneak it past us. I've got my eyeballs in those 398s. They're now trading 49 cents. Keep my eyeballs on them for a minute. Dealers in the background back here, they're like, well, we gotta have these call holders eat themselves, and then we'll give out the cash to the last call holders left in the building. So we're just gonna watch this right here and see if they do that creepy crawly. It's now 3:48, 12 minutes left into the end of the day. Do we get that creepy crawly up the wall into the close right now? Woohoo! Lisa Cohen. All right, here we go. Do we get up into the end of the bell here? Do we do the creepy crawly up the wall into the close? Jade Pasture, what's going on? Quindon, what's going on? Lex Michael, what's going on? Lime Next Day Old, what's up? What are they going to do here? They're like, we don't want them to know what's going on into this bell. We can't tell them. We watched on the 28th, the last few minutes, right? I was sitting there. I even drew it all out for you. I was like, look at these numbers right here. You got these numbers in the SPY, and you got these numbers on the SPX, and you got these numbers on ES. And we're going to watch this into the last minute of the bell. What did they do at the last minute of that bell? What did they do at the last minute of that bell? They went down 30 handles. 30 handles in 1 minute. 30 handles in 1 minute into that bell. John Klopp, baby, if you're making money with us here in this stream, if it takes you an entire week to be green, please consider liking these videos, following, subscribing. Find us on FinTwit. Find us in Discord. Look up Captain Jim James. Follow at Captain's Alpha, and I'll get you in there so that you can see exactly the constructs in the market, the macro in the market. If you're making money, please consider donating. There's a donate button down in the description of the YouTube video. If there's no, I don't think I have a donate button in Twitch, but if you can get into I don't know, I think I've got one in Captain's Alpha. If you don't bother. There's
Market
no
on
need
closing
to.
balance currently sitting at
If you're a
996
poor
million
trader,
to the
never
sell
ever
side. We'll
try
just
to
wait for the
support
final
this
orders
channel.
to
Just
come
try to
through
make
before
money
we
for
call it.
yourself. Show up every day. Start to learn how to trade. Start to learn how to be a consistently
Market on closing
winning
balance
trader,
938
week
million
in,
to
week
the
out.
sell side. So market on closing balance for today's session 938 million to the sell side.
John Haggerty giving a heads up to the crew here. I trust John Haggerty all day long. He's saying lots of big econ numbers coming out after the close and tomorrow. Beware the bot, not just the murder bot. Do 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 do. Waiting for this one, John Haggerty, man. I'm waiting for this last candle, man. I'm waiting for 359, man. What are they hiding in here? I want to know what they're. So I'm looking at the 398s. They're now 34 cents. They're trying to whittle these bad boys down, get them nice and cheap. Maybe I'll have to look at the 397s. Those are 88 cents. A little pricey. Maybe those need to come down a little bit.
So 10 minutes away now.
So
we're expecting to hear a comment from
398s.
Fed's Waller.
So if they
So
try
Fed's
to sneak
Waller
this past into this
gives
close.
a speech on the economic outlook during a virtual event hosted by the Mid-Sized Bank Coalition of America. Text is expected, as well as a Q&A from the moderator.
Oh, we got this one creeping up here. This one's now here. This one's now here. And this one's right here. They're all creeping up in the background in here. All kinds of creep coming up right here. I got to watch this in the background, see how far, if they even touch it. Watching all this down here. I'm watching these 398s right here. See what they do into this last minute into this bell. Boof, baby. Boof, baby. Love you, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Doug supporting the channel. Doug Allen, baby. Thank you very much, man. Helps make this show go on every single day, brother. Appreciate the love. Definitely. I appreciate that. For sure. Sitting here watching this right now. Look at them. They're telling you, they're like, it's really bad, man. Don't be buying any of this. Now 3:52. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. They're like, don't buy these. They're like, don't buy these tickets. I'm looking at them right now. Now they're 25 cents. Remember, 398s were 20 cents earlier, right? So they started out on this run right around 20 cents. Now they're trading 22, 23 cents. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, don't do that to me. I'm not chasing. Oh, dude, they won't let me in. Let me in. Let me fucking in, dude. Fucking let me in, dude. Let me in. 354. I want to know what they do into this bell. Do they just pin it into this area right here, or do they scream it higher? We've got 354, 6 minutes left. We don't know what they're going to do into this bell right now. If they're just going to pin it into this close right on the weekly. This is where the weekly is right here. This is where we've got the 1 minute coming down to the weekly and the 5 minute turning off slowly here. We're going to see what they do into this bell, if they're going to scream it higher or not. What is the plan for tomorrow? We've got major numbers coming out in the morning. Do they try to send us skyrocketing into tomorrow to the daily trigger to find out if we're going to head higher? Or are they going to try to sell us from above? That above target above here is 401.48. 401.40. If you're a futures trader, you know what you've got ahead of you.
So 5 minutes away now to expect to see comments from Fed's Waller, who discusses the economic outlook.
Tomorrow, if you don't know already, you got to tune into
this is during a
broadcast
virtual event hosted by the Mid-Sized Bank Coalition of America. Text is expected, as well as a Q&A from the moderator.
Into the close. 3:55 p.m. We got 5 minutes left. We'll see what these bots do. See what they're doing into this bell right here. See if they send it higher into this close here. We watched this take place just
so
the
they are
other day
currently
in the
having
reverse.
technical
We watched
difficulties on the Zoom
right
chat. As soon as this is all
hell.
sorted out, we will get it out to you guys.
On the end of the month, we're going to see if they pull a fast one here. On the end of the day, if they try to scream this higher into the close. 398's now trading 39 cents, 37 cents. It's 4 minutes left to the rest of the day here. See what kind of weirdness they do. Watching all these algos. Last couple minutes. What is their plan into this close? $3.56, 4 minutes left into the close. Do they creepy crawl it up the wall? Do they pin it into the close? Everyone wants to know, what do they do? Do they send it up after the bell between 4 o'clock and 4:15? Do they save it for futures? When does it happen? Everybody wants to know. You know you've got sellers way above. They're up there at 401.50. That is the daily trigger. That is what sets trend for the next few weeks. Three minutes left until the bell. Three minutes. If you're a futures trader, good luck, man. It's going to be an awesome night. Awesome night and an awesome tomorrow. If you are a futures trader, I want you to know that number. I'll look at it on ES right now for you. If you're a futures trader, I'm going to give you some numbers into tomorrow. Right now, you're looking at on ES resistance at 3992.50, and then above you've got your next target higher is 4034.25 on ES heading into tomorrow. And then if you're looking for a break tomorrow of the market, your target below to break is 39550 flat. You got a couple other numbers in here, but those are the major ones at least. Two minutes left until the close. See if they pin this into the bell or not. 3:58 right now. 1 minute left into the close here. Are they going to creepy crawl it or not? Not too much time left to creepy crawl it, is there? Right down to the last minute of the cash session. Always watching the last bars into the cash session.
So 1 minute remaining before we get the text release for Fed's Waller.
And we'll watch the first 15 minutes here. I won't leave you just here. If you want, what I'll do is maybe do some charting for you into this bell. We'll watch what happens between now and 4:15 before we end the live stream today. If you're joining us for the first time, we're here every single day in the morning. Try to get here by 9:30, 10. I've got some stuff in the background that I'm trying to work out to be here exactly at 9:30, but getting ready for the stream every day has proved to be a challenge to get here exactly at 9:30. So somewhere around 9:30, 10 o'clock when the market breathes and opens up, we're here until the close. So keep showing up every day. Please follow this stream if you're new here. If you made money this week at this point and you're green, congratulations. If you're red on the week, keep showing up every day. We try to end these weeks green every single week. Ding, ding, baby. Ding, ding.
Fed's Waller says that goes for both overall and core inflation. So it says recent data underscores the view that the fight to bring inflation down to target will be slower and longer than many had expected just a month or two ago. He says it may be the last month's data release where a blip and coming data will show activity, inflation resume their decline. Fed's Waller says some reasons for optimism and such as a sharp deceleration in rent increases. As this recent data indicates, we have not made as much progress on inflation as thought. Fed's Waller says wages are growing faster than they have in a decade, which may contribute to keeping inflation elevated. Fed's Waller says data has shown that instead of loosening, the labor market is tightening. Data last month challenged my view in January that the FOMC was making significant progress in moderating activity and reducing inflation.
So I'm going to chart out tomorrow for you before you guys get out of here. Give me just a second here, okay? And we're going to chart out tomorrow before the end of the day. Oh, man, thanks to all of you guys right here. I'm going to show you guys something in the background here. You let's mute that real quick. We're going to go to a 5-day real quick. Beautiful day in the market. Look at that, huh? Gorgeous day in the market. Gorgeous day in the market. Came right up to where we sold the market previously. We actually got gaps all over the place. If you look on a 1-month chart, we got gaps everywhere. Look at all these gaps back here. Tons of gaps. Gaps to be filled here, gaps to be filled back here. That's what I'm going to show you, okay? I want to be clear with you on this. Very clear, even though we got all those gaps to fill. Right here, this is the decision maker if we're bullish or bearish in the market. Right now, this is where the shorts are sitting in the market, okay? I want you to be clear with you on this. And they are not fucking around, okay? They're right here. We're getting ready to short this market on bad news tomorrow. I got to watch these calls here for the last 15 minutes. Put this over here. These shorts are sitting right up here. If you get some bad numbers tomorrow or anything like that, they're standing here. Now, something you can't see in this chart right here that I need to show you. If you haven't been in this broadcast all day long, you can't see it here. I know that you guys are looking at a chart like this and you're like, why is he so bearish on the market when this looks like it's a perfect long here, right? The idea being that we're going to go straight to the moon here and there's nothing you can do about it, right? That this is the trade. I'm sure this is what it looks like to you. I'm sure this is what the trade looks like to you. But what I need to show you, if I haven't already showed you yet today, I need to show you something. And we're going to look on, let me look on SPY here. I need you guys to understand and respect this here due to the danger that's in the background. Oh, hold on a second here. I'm just going to put this in a higher time frame. Maybe an hour might help. This is really what I want to show you. If you just tuning in now, okay? Now this is the market going back to 2022 January. And you'll see this happen, right? We'll trade underneath the daily. Watch that yellow one up there. And we'll tee up. They'll tee up and they'll blast this market down, okay? Same thing right here. Come up here, blast this market down. We did really good here. This is summertime, right? Nice, beautiful trade higher. Came down here, got underneath, though, the yellow, the daily, and blasted us down. This is a place where, dude, I'm telling you, these bears, man, this sell side of this market is up here hiding on this daily. They love it. They love it up here. They do. They just love it. There's no doubt about it. Now, can we overrun the sell side? Yes. If we trade above the yellow line, we get very extremely bullish. So do you need, I need to know from you, do you need to have like bought calls right here? No, fuck no. You need to buy calls up here and take the meat of the trade. You get it? The meat of the trade. Because if you get caught in here trying to catch the meat of the trade, you can get burned, right? Here's my point. You're trying to take this trade early and they roll it right over on you and you get caught. The meat of the trade is what is important. And so just leading into this right here, look what has happened in previous examples, right? So we're super bullish here in that yellow line. We're above it, trading above it. And when we get super bullish, we make a bunch of money. It's awesome sauce, right? Get above the yellow line, super bullish, awesome sauce. Everybody's happy, right? Now, the moment we trade down below that yellow line, we got problems. We're getting torched. And so just coming into tomorrow, I just want you to be aware. The yellow line is the most important line right now. That's the daily trigger, this yellow line right here. And we're trading up into it right now. So that yellow line, let's say you're like, oh, Cap, I want to get bullish here. I'm going to say to you that this yellow line, as we head into tomorrow, you can't really get bullish until you're above it. Whenever we are below the yellow line, we're bearish. This is bearish. This is bullish. This is bearish. and we're coming up into it. Now, if this rejects, right, it's the depths of hell. I assure you that if this rejects, it's the depths of hell. I promise. And if you're like, well, Cap, what if it comes up here and then it's depths of hell? That's danger too. What you need to see is you need to see a trade above. You need to see the weekly come up, the monthly come up, the hourly come up, and the 1 and 5 in price to hold above. Until we see that cluster, there's no safety for a bull up here. You can day trade this shit, but until you see those things come up, until you see this green thing, you need this green thing to make its way above the yellow, right? And even then, when you see the green thing, you see these are above, and they still sent it down. Had a big, huge squeeze, and then they sent it down. So it's very dangerous up in here into tomorrow. That's my warning to you out there, that if they do sell this down here into tomorrow, your number for tomorrow currently sits at 40161. 40161. So that's where that danger comes in. We get great numbers before open tomorrow. Squeeze up higher, 930 comes, and bam, they're selling you down. Does that make sense? So is it better for a futures trader to trade, or at least someone that can hedge in futures for the rest of this trade right here? So you have to be careful of that. If you're like, Captain, I want to get long in the market, then you have to wait, man. Seriously. You have to wait for a price to get above the yellow line, consolidate. You need the hourly to come up, probably the daily to come up, not the daily to turn up at least, start turning up for you to be like, hey, I'm happy here. We're good. We're going higher. So you see that kind of shit, man? This is all very trappy and very, very extremely dangerous. I'm going to show you what happens if it rejects. This is what I posted onto at Captain's Alpha here. If this rejects, right, it gets bloodbathy. It gets extremely bloodbathy here, okay? It gets really nasty. This, you know who would like nothing more than this? Mike Wilson. Mike fucking Wilson wants this. He wants that rejection on the daily trigger right there. He wants this sell. He wants the fake out. He wants you to feel like you're comfortable. He wants you as a bull to be like, hey, you don't need to hedge anymore. Let's just take a fucking long in the market. And he sends your ass lower, and you fuel that run lower. So here's my prediction. We're going to be green tomorrow. Not financial advice. We're going to be green tomorrow. You're going to be left with news into next week saying that everything is great. We're probably going to trade above this yellow line briefly. You're going to de-hedge yourself. You're going to start buying the fuck out of Tesla. And you're not going to have a hedge. And they're going to run this right down on your ass. That's what I think is what they're going to do. That's how I think this plays out right here. I think you're going to see people, instead of a bull run, we're in a bull market. That's what they're going to tell you. And you're going to be fucking pumped. You're going to be like, I missed that whole trade. I got to buy Tesla now. And then they're going to rain shit down on you. They're going to rain knives down upon you. Oh, my 398s are torched right now. They're burning. But you've got this, you got some real danger in here at some point of being thrown over, okay? Be very careful of this. I have this posted at Captain's Alpha so you understand how it plays out. You know where the danger is in the market. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we trade above this. Hopefully it's all fine and dandy. We get up here, we consolidate. You start to see the hourly move up, and we get to take this high out at 408 and hold it, then maybe take out 420 above. So I'll catch you guys all tomorrow at 9:30 to 10, right in there somehow. Try to get here with you guys so we can see what happens. The bulls are looking for something like this. Danger in here. High danger in here. High danger right here, too. You actually can't get bullish until you break above in price after consolidation, in my view. But that's just me. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you made some money. If you're a futures trader, good luck tomorrow. Globex trader, good luck tomorrow. There should be a lot of money to be made in the futures market and in Globex as well. If you want to see the chart real quick for ES, let me see if I can bring this back. If you're a futures trader on a 1 minute, I'll leave you with this. If you're a futures trader, you can screenshot this. 1 minute is bearish right now. The 5-minute is bearish. Hourly is getting stronger. Daily, man, still kind of bearish. Unknown as we speak right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you where all the levels are, so that you can see them between now and tomorrow morning for ES. Give me a second here, and I'll bring them down for you. Right here, baby. This is what we're looking for. Right here are your levels for ES. You've got a weekly and a monthly trigger. You've got 39570. You've got 396250. You've got 397750. Price right now is above the 1 minute. This is your weekly and your monthly, and then right here is your your 5 minute is at 3977. Your 1 minute is above 3986. We're bullish if price is above the 1 and 5 minute. We've got a weekly. We have a weekly trigger here. That's at 3992.50. Very emotional place. The market likes to be very volatile on weeklies, right? A very important number to know. And then above there, we have 403.25. Any trade above this in a hold, not peek your head above, but any kind of a blast through this in a hold is a consolidation for a move higher, or sellers just trying to trap bulls above here. So there you go. If you're an ES, that's what you need to know. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Thank you for showing